Tired. Last I heard, he wanted to open his own restaurant.
Restaurant?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know what has come to fruition with it.
That's interesting.
Okay.
Test 1 2 3.
Yeah.
Testing 1 2 3.
Yeah.
Testing 1
And
2
then you go
3 4
full time.
5. Check 1 2 3. You got it? Okay. All right.
Everybody was real happy next door, so you're doing good.
That's my next stop after this.
So
Fingers crossed.
Yeah.
we can turn these off and on. So
It's really hot.
Yeah. That's his stuff. Oh, there's a story there. Yeah, wow. And then, did you see? I don't know where it was. I think it was in Houston. They arrested some guy because he got stuck in a chimney. He crawled down some chimney. He said because some people were chasing him and he had to hide. And he got stuck in this chimney, and so they're talking to the homeowner, and the homeowner's going, I kept hearing this noise in the chimney. He said, I thought it was, raccoons or something. And so I said, I opened the paper and looked up, and all I could see was a foot. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So what they had to do is, to get him out, they had to go through the outside. They had to cut all the stone, and then yank him out. You're just like, okay. What the hell? That's job security.
I know, I was thinking, does she even have her emergency?
There you go.
Take me for just.
Good morning, everybody. Mr. Bill, there's some matters to bring up.
Yeah.
That's granted. You had
Resting pitch face now because people are like, oh, a really good resting pitch face. Born by years of grief. Thank you.
Okay. I didn't know if you wanted to put it in the record or not.
We'll need to redact a certain portion of the video that deals with felony or an extraneous offense. My understanding of that agreement is not only will the audio portion, but the video portion as well be redacted.
That's what I requested the DA. And I think they're working on that right now. They are, but it's not as good as it. Okay. Well, that was us. Our jurors are here. They're good. So when they get done, at some point, just make sure that the defense has an opportunity to review. Are we ready for the jury? You ready? Y'all just stay there. Why don't you call the next witness and then I'll start it.
yeah, I'll talk about that for JS. Yeah.
All right, Gary, let's go.
You'll have to.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Very well.
Better turn this off.
There's one for
Oh, okay.
Everyone may be seated. We are waiting on our 1-year-old.
So you say this, right? The delay. 55 seconds. Okay. So I wouldn't have been saying that. So I just looked at my.
Because if not, I'm going to go relabel all of these.
Because I didn't make the. Oh. I needed to order any. This is yard. But here's
Tell them to open the front door. Everyone can be seated, thank you. We're ready to go. Okay.
intimidated. I'm not. I said, you haven't seen it when I'm not happy. It's pleasant.
We got that coffee pot working.
Oh, I'm good. I have mine here. I have a my special coffee.
Everyone have a seat. Good morning. We are ready to proceed, ladies and gentlemen. This witness has been previously sworn to testify truthfully. Okay.
Good morning. Can you go ahead and state and spell your name for the record?
Joshua, Joshua, Espinoza, Espinoza.
What is your occupation?
I'm a Texas game warden.
Now, what does a Texas game warden do?
So Texas game wardens are safe peace officers. We not only enforce hunting, fishing, water safety related laws, but we also have dangerous criminals and provide public safety to the people of the state of Texas.
Now, are you a commissioned peace officer like our regular police departments?
Yes, ma'am. So I hold the same commission peace officer licenses and other peace officer. I have the same arrest powers as any other peace officer in the state of Texas.
Now, what type of training does a Texas game warden have?
So Texas Game Wardens attend a training center here in Hamilton, Texas. It's an 8-month academy. We train the basic peace officer curriculum, everything from arrest, search and seizure to firearms training to search and rescue training, boat operation training, quite a bit of extensive training.
And what does a game warden do in a search and rescue type of situation?
So Texas Game Wardens often lead in search and rescue operations across the state, from major events from hurricanes, flooding, occurrences. We actually had a dedicated search and rescue team.
And I guess, are you part of this search and rescue team?
Yes, ma'am. I've been with the Texas Game Wardens search and rescue team for 10 years.
So have you done a variety of search and rescues as part of this team?
Yes, ma'am. I've done quite a few search and rescues, water recoveries, big rescues.
And tell us, I guess, just generally, what are these usually coming from?
So one of the very first events that I responded to was Hurricane Harvey, Harris County, provided for rescues by most recently floods.
So are these mostly, I guess, accident-based or?
Yes, ma'am. Accident-based.
Now, what areas do game wardens work? Do you have a certain district, a certain area?
So we're assigned by county, but we have state jurisdiction.
And so is Wise County part of your area?
Yes, ma'am. It's part of my district.
Steve was being all chatty.
Now, at some point were you requested, you personally and the game wardens in general, to assist on the missing person search for the district?
Yes, ma'am. That's correct. One of the Wise County game wardens was on scene, and also I was contacted by Game Warden Canine Sergeant Chrissy Thompson with our canine unit that she was going to be assisting in the search of Main Strand in Wise County, and I requested permission from Janet Green to assist with the search.
Do you recall what date that was?
It was December 2nd, 2022, approximately 10:26 a.m.
So the search had already been going before you had accomplices.
Yes, ma'am. That's correct.
And what information were you actually given when you were just headed to the scene?
That there was a missing child, a 7-year-old child that was been missing from a residence in a location in Wise County.
And where were you at as report?
I was asked to report to these residents. I believe it's 268 County Road 3573, Paradise, Texas.
When you arrived, what did you see?
There were multiple agencies looking in the bar ditch, looking in the wooded areas around. Actually ran across 2 full police officers assisting in searching the wooded area after getting permission.
So at this time, you were mostly searching still in and around the victim's residence.
Yes, ma'am, that's correct.
At some point, were you contacted by a text ranger?
Yes, ma'am. While I was at the residence, I was contacted by a text ranger.
Was this still on December 2nd, 2022?
Yes, ma'am, that's correct.
And have you worked with the Texas Rangers in any type of prior investigations?
Yes, ma'am. We frequently work with the Texas Ranger and other agencies in assisting.
And you recall which Texas Ranger specifically called you that day?
Yes, ma'am. Texas Ranger Joe Espinoza.
Now, recognize that those 2 last names are the same. Any relation?
Yes, ma'am. He's my brother. I don't recall if I have. I'm sure that we might have crossed paths in something.
And on this specific case, that was Texas Ranger Espinoza. is he the lead investigator on this?
Yes, ma'am.
So although he didn't bring you out of the scene, he did contact you for assistance. Oh, okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And when he called you, what did he ask you?
So he called me, myself, and came over to Casey Pentecost, West County and came over to Christy Thompson, the residence, standing by. When he called me, he said he needed me to find a FedEx truck and gave me an address. Informed me that an FBI agent was following a FedEx truck and that he would respond and detain the suspect because he would potentially abduct or kidnap the teenager.
And so at this point, who all was with you heading to this address?
So myself, Game Warden Casey Pentecost, Game Warden Sergeant Christy Thompson, we all were in separate
Take me anywhere good.
and we went out to the address of, I believe it was Bethel Road, was the initial address that was provided.
And at some point, did that address change?
Yes, ma'am.
And do you recall what the address changed to?
So Wise County Communications came over the radio.
All right, good morning,
Notified
everybody. Let's get started.
address on the corner of
Mr.
Hope
Gobles,
and
my
Faith Trail.
understanding, there's some matters you wish to bring
To
up.
your
for the
knowledge,
record.
they getting information from the FBI that updated that address?
I was unaware where that information was coming from. I believe it was from the FBI.
Now, where were you?
That's granted.
Did
it's
you
a
eventually
rule.
locate the suspect?
You
Yes,
had
ma'am.
an objection
Approximately where were you
to
at?
certain
I was at the
portions
corner
of
of
the video.
at a residence at the corner of Oak Trail and Faith Trail. near Ferris.
Now, at this time, were you in
Okay.
any marked
I didn't know if you
Yes,
wanted to
ma'am.
put it in the record or not.
Well, we've agreed
Yes,
to
ma'am.
redact a
That's
certain
not
portion of the
regular
video that
emergency
deals
lights
with
on.
the
Now, when you saw
formal
that extra convinced to the jury, what happened?
When I saw
My
FedEx truck
understanding of that
exiting
agreement is not only
the driveway, I pulled my patrol
but the
truck
video
in front of
portion as well.
in front of the FedEx truck with my
That's
lights
what I
activated, my red
requested the
blues,
DA to.
and I got out and performed a felony stop with my pistol drawn due to the gravity of the situation and being a kidnapping.
Okay.
Treated as
Well,
a
that-
felony stop. The suspect put his hands up and face away from me and placed him in handcuffs.
And was there any other law enforcement with you at that time?
Yes, ma'am. Wise County Sheriff's Office deputies were on scene as well.
Do you see the person in the
So when
courtroom
they
today
get
that
done,
you
at some point, just
detained
make sure
on
that
December 2nd
the
of 2022?
Yes,
defense
ma'am.
has an opportunity to review.
He's sitting right over there.
Are we ready for the jury?
Blue jean shirt.
Your Honor, let that record
Why don't
reflect
you
that
call,
the witness did point to the defendant.
The next witness in and I'll swear.
Now, at this time, you and the Wise County Sheriff's Office have handcuffed the suspect. What else did you do at that point?
So I conducted a pat-down frisk for weapons of the suspect, and once I was sure that there was no weapons, I reached in his pocket and retrieved his wallet and pulled out his identification to positive ID the suspect.
Solemnly swear or
And
affirm
what did
this
you do with
is
that
the truth,
identification of driver's license?
With that driver's license, yes, sir, I do. Ran it over to Wise County Communications Dispatch that he was detained.
All right.
That driver's license was the individual that was detained.
And why do you guys do that?
It's a matter of keeping a log with our dispatch.
Once that part is done, at any point did you notify Texas Ranger Espinosa that you had found the suspect?
Yes, ma'am. I called Texas Ranger Joe
So
Espinosa.
turn this off.
And did he arrive on scene?
Yes, ma'am.
Once Ranger Espinosa and whoever he was with arrived on scene, what did you do at that moment?
Once he arrived on scene, Ranger Espinosa told me that he had left in such a haste and requested that I hand over my body camera because he had forgotten his recording device.
So he took his brother's body.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. At this point, did you essentially transfer custody of the suspect over to Ranger Espinosa?
Yes, ma'am, that's correct.
We talked a little bit about his body camera. Were you wearing a body camera the entire time that you were with the suspect?
Yes, ma'am.
And does your body camera record both audio and video?
Everyone may be seated. We are
And
waiting
did you
for one
activate your body camera prior to meeting the suspect?
Yes, ma'am.
And have you had the opportunity to review that body camera footage?
Yes, ma'am, I have.
Your Honor, Madam I'm going to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 34. Do you recognize this?
Yes, ma'am.
What is that?
It's my body cam video on a flash drive with my initials.
And this is the same footage that you have reviewed?
Yes, ma'am, that's
And
correct.
does it fairly and accurately depict the events where you detained the suspect?
Yes, ma'am, it does.
Your Honor, at this time, the state offers into evidence State's Exhibit number 34 that's previously been provided to the defendant discovery.
Any objections other than those previously tendered to the court?
No.
Those objections remain overruled and State's Exhibit 34 is admitted.
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, may I publish the...
Yes, ma'am.
Josh, just with notes, I'm going to ask you one quick question while there's no sound. Can you explain why there is no sound right now?
So the reason there's no sound is when the body camera is on, it has a 2-minute pre-record where it records only video, no audio, but once you hit record, it actually picks up the audio as well.
And so right now what we're seeing is you driving, and I guess, what is that that you're looking at?
That is my cell phone. I'm using Google Maps to find the location.
Thank you.
Everyone can be seated. Thank you.
It's going to be Tuesday,
Okay, we're ready to go. Okay.
Yeah, we got him.
Gabriel Espinosa, in the background, I immediately heard somebody yelling for Athena. Were you able to look in the truck for Athena?
No, ma'am. My concern was officer safety, making sure the suspect didn't have any weapons. There was Wise County deputies that actually made entry into the truck and looked around for Athena.
There was a unistrand found in that truck. We spoke earlier about you handed over the body camera to
We are ready
your
to
brother
proceed,
Ranger
ladies and gentlemen. This
Espinosa.
witness has been previously sworn
on
to testify
that video,
truthfully. Okay?
When you handed the body camera over, we will show you on that body camera footage.
Yes, ma'am.
Good morning. And why you got a statement
Because of the 2-minute pre-record,
Joshua,
taken off the body camera.
Joshua,
Catches me on video.
Espinosa,
And will that body camera footage show, as far as your name on the body camera footage?
I'm a Texas man, that's correct.
Now, what does the Texas game the body camera over?
So Texas
to Ranger
game wardens are
Espinosa,
state peace officers.
did he have
We not only
control
enforce
over that
hunting,
body
fishing,
camera
and water,
as soon as you handed it to him?
water safety related laws, but we also apprehend dangerous criminals and provide public safety.
I'm going to show you what's been marked as
Texas.
a state's exhibit
Now,
number
are you
5.
a mission peace officer as
Yes, ma'am.
our regular police department?
That's going to be
yes, ma'am. So I hold the same
Ranger
commission,
took
peace officer
And
license
as far
any
as
other peace
your
officer.
portion where you're
have
handing
the
the body
same
camera off,
arrest
does it
powers
really
as any
accurately
peace
depict
officer in the state of Texas.
your role in that?
Now, what type of training does
And
the
then at that
Texas
point,
game warden have?
Ranger
So
Espinosa.
Texas game wardens attend the training
the one
center
on this video.
near Hamilton, Texas. It's a 8-month academy. We train on the basic peace officer curriculum, everything from arrest, search, and seizure to firearms
What's
training,
Ranger
search and rescue
Espinosa
training,
takes
boat
custody of the
operation
suspect?
training.
Did you have any
quite a
additional
bit of
role
extensive training.
in the search? What is a game warden's
Yes, ma'am.
role in a search and rescue?
Continued
type of
search
situation?
was provided with a location.
Texas game wardens often lead
The
in
best
search
way to
and rescue
describe it was
operations
a
across the state,
bamboo forest
from major events, from
tasked with
hurricanes,
taking
flooding,
the canine
occurrences
to that location to
We
search
actually
for
have dedicated
Athena,
search and
but were
rescue team.
unsuccessful in searching
And,
that area and locating Athena.
What, I guess, are you part of this search and rescue team? Was not
Yes, ma'am.
found
I've
in
been
the
over
bamboo
the Texas
forest.
game
No.
search and rescue team for 10 years
Were
now.
you, so have you done a variety
Yes,
of
ma'am. I was
search and
provided,
rescues?
I don't
as part
recall
of this
how I was
team?
provided the location,
Yes, ma'am.
possibly the sheriff's office
I've done quite a few
of Bobos Cross
search and
Transit River.
rescues.
And we went to that location, but due to the nightfall and traffic
Tell us, I
conditions,
guess, just generally,
roadside,
what are these
we
usually
decided it was
coming from?
unsafe to run the canine on that location.
One of the very first
Talk about canine, was this your canine?
events that I responded to was Hurricane.
Texas Parks and Law Department Game Warden Canine that's assigned to Texas Game Warden Sergeant Chris Thompson.
And
That's
then
Hurricane.
most recently the
You,
current
with,
floods,
on
the
this?
devastating
Yes, ma'am, that's correct.
floods.
So were these
At that
mostly, I
time,
guess,
who was
accident
there?
based or?
Yes, ma'am, accident based.
And who else?
As well as Game Warden Casey
Now,
Pentecost,
what
Wise County Game Warden, and
areas do
several
game
other
wardens
officers from the
work?
Wise
Do you
County
have a
Sheriff's
certain
Office.
district, a certain area?
So we're assigned by
At some
county,
point, did
but
Ranger
we have
Espinosa
statewide
show?
jurisdiction.
Yes, ma'am.
And so is Wise County part of your area?
Ranger
Yes,
Espinosa
ma'am,
showed
it
up
is part of my
with,
district.
with Mr. Horner,
Now,
and
at some point, were
Mr.
you
Horner was
requested,
able to inform
personally and the game wardens in
Ranger
general,
Espinosa where to
to
put
assist
Athena.
on the missing person search for Athena stamped down?
Yes, ma'am, that's correct.
At Bogos
One of the
Crossing?
Wise County
Yes,
Game
ma'am.
Wardens was on scene,
Were
and
you
also
there when her body was recovered?
I was
Yes, ma'am.
contacted by Game Warden Canine Sergeant
mentioned
Chrissy
earlier that you've
Thompson
been a part of many
with our
body
canine
recoveries.
unit.
Yes, ma'am.
That she was going to be
Was it
assisting
different?
in the search
It-
of the
it was
in Wise
completely
County.
different 'cause this was
And I
murder,
requested
not just an accident.
permission through my chain of command to assist with the search.
Do you recall what date that was?
It was December 2nd, 2022, approximately 10:26 a.m.
Yes, sir.
So the search had already been going before you kind of had come to assist.
Yes, ma'am, that's correct.
And what
Yes,
information
sir.
were you actually given when you were, I guess, heading to the
Yes, sir.
scene?
That there was a missing child.
Yes, sir.
A 7-year-old child of the Strand had been missing from a residence in a rural
Yes, sir, he did
location
not
in Wise
assist.
County.
And where were you asked to, I guess, report?
No, sir.
I was asked to report to Athena's residence, which is, I believe, is 268 County Road 3573 here in Paradise, Texas,
Thank you,
in the
Judge.
rural area.
And when you arrived, what did you see?
There was multiple agencies looking in the bar ditch, looking at the wooded areas around. I actually ran across 2 Fort Worth police officers and assisted them in searching a heavily wooded area after getting permission from the landowner.
So at this time, you were mostly searching still in and around the victim's residence.
Yes, ma'am, that's correct.
At some point, were you contacted by a Texas Ranger?
Yes, ma'am. While I was at the residence, I was contacted by the Texas Ranger.
Was this still on December 2nd of 22?
Yes, ma'am, that is correct.
Okay. And have you worked with the Texas Rangers in any type of prior investigations?
Yes, ma'am. We frequently work with the Texas Rangers and other agencies in assisting.
And do you recall which Texas Ranger specifically called you that day?
Yes, ma'am. Texas Ranger Joe Espinoza.
Now, recognize that those two last names are the same.
Yes, ma'am.
Any relation?
Yes, ma'am. He's my big brother.
Okay. Have you recall if you've actually ever worked with your brother before?
I don't recall if I have. I'm sure we might have crossed paths at some point.
And on this specific case, though, was Texas Ranger Espinoza, was he the lead investigator on this?
Yes, ma'am. He's the lead investigator.
So although he didn't bring you out to scene, he did contact you for assistance with something?
Yes, ma'am. He did.
Okay. And when he called you, what did he ask you to do?
So he called me, myself, and Game Warden, the case of Pentecost, West County Game Warden.
Yes, sir.
Game Warden Chrissy Thompson, the residents, was standing by, and when he called me, he said he needed me to find a FedEx truck and gave me an address. And told me that a FBI agent was following a FedEx truck.
Yes, sir.
And they needed to respond and detain the suspect.
There's
because he was
two older,
potentially
two younger,
abducted
down
or
the middle.
kidnapped Athena Strand.
Five total. Yes, sir.
And
Yes, sir.
so at this point, who all was with you heading to this address at the Ranger?
So myself, Game Warden Casey Pentecost, Game Warden Sergeant Chrissy Thompson, we all were in separate vehicles and were en route to that address. I believe
Good
it was
morning,
Bethel
everybody.
Road was the
Joe
initial address I was
Espinoza,
provided.
J-O-B, just like in the
And
good
at some
book.
point, did that address change?
I've been in law enforcement
Yes,
for
ma'am, it did.
going on 19 years.
Do you recall
Started
what the
in
address changed to?
2007 with the Green Police Department.
So
I
Wise
was
County
in
Communications
Public
came
Sheriff's
over the
Office.
radio
As patrol
and
deputy
notified
and
of
worked
address
on
on
narcotics and
the
major crimes
corner
task
of
force
Hope
until
and
2015.
Faith Trail.
Then I was hired by
To
Texas
your
DPS
knowledge,
as a
were they
state
getting
trooper,
information
and I
from
was
the
stationed
FBI that
in
updated
Mission,
that
Texas.
address?
On the Texas Mexico
I was
border,
unaware
primarily
where
assigned
that
Operation Secure
information was
Texas.
coming from. I
For
believe it
2
was from
years.
FBI.
I was able to transfer and get back home and
Now,
spent the next
where
2
were
years
you, or
in
did you
Middle
eventually
Wales
locate
as a
the
state
suspect?
trooper there.
Yes, ma'am, I did eventually.
Approximately, where were you at?
I
January
was at
of
the corner
2020.
of
I
at a
promoted Texas
residence at
Rangers
the corner of
Company
Hope
C
Trail and Faith
Panhandle,
Trail near Paradise.
stationed in
Now,
Children's
at this
with the
time, were
headquarters
you in a
in
marked unit?
Yes, ma'am.
In 2022,
Lights on?
I
Yes,
transferred to
ma'am.
Wise
My red and blue emergency
where I
lights on.
stayed until
Now, when you saw the
2020.
FedEx truck, can you just tell the jury
And
what
I
happened?
had been transferred to
When I saw the FedEx truck
still under company B.
the driveway,
And
I pulled my
now here we
patrol
are.
truck in front of the FedEx truck with my lights activated, my red and blues, and I got out
Right.
and performed a felony stop with my pistol drawn due to the gravity of the situation.
January
It being a kidnapping treated as a felony stop,
Yes, sir.
ordered the suspect to put his hands up and face away from me and place him in
some of the
handcuffs.
other cases you worked, you said you worked major crimes.
And was there any other law enforcement with you at that time?
Yes, ma'am. Wise County Sheriff's Office deputies were on scene
Yes,
as
sir.
well.
And then since you made
Do you see the person in the courtroom today that you detained on December
Yes,
2nd of
involved
2022?
in
Yes, ma'am, I do.
major crimes,
He's
unfortunately, in the state of Texas,
sitting right
in my
over
tenure
there,
as
police lights and,
patrol officer to a state trooper, and then obviously
Your Honor, let the
our
record
primary
reflect
function
that
as
witness
Texas
did point
Rangers
to the
investigate
defendant.
major crimes, which would be homicides, ag assaults, robberies,
Now,
armed
at
robberies,
this
kidnappings,
time,
sexual assaults.
you and the Wise County Sheriff's Office have handcuffed the suspect. What else did you do at that point?
So I conducted
Yes,
a
sir.
pat down
It is.
frisk for
We're
weapons
here to awesome
of the
service with the
suspect.
state of Texas and support
Once
our
I was
local
sure that
agencies
there was
in
no
any form or
weapons,
fashion.
I
We
reached
just
in his
come in
pocket,
and we are
retrieved his
extension of
wallet,
that
and
office.
pulled out his
Working
identification
for
to positive
that community
ID
or
of the
wherever
suspect.
community we get tasked to go
And
to.
what did you do with that identification driver's license?
With that driver's license, I ran it over to Wise County Communications Dispatch that he was detained, that driver's
Just there
license.
to provide all the resources we
individual that was
could on a
detained.
missing child.
And why do you guys do that?
It's a matter of keeping a log with our dispatch.
Are there things that you're
Once that part is done, at any point did you notify Texas Ranger Espinoza that you
Yes,
had
ma'am.
found
Sometimes
the
it's just
suspect?
a matter
Yes, ma'am. I
of
called
funding
Texas
for investigations,
Ranger Joe
expertise in crime
Espinoza.
scene,
Did he
maybe
arrive on scene?
facilitating a
Yes,
trip.
ma'am. to another location out of
Once
state,
Ranger Espinosa,
contacting
whomever he was with,
the famous
arrived
saying
on
is if you know
scene,
one
what did
ranger,
you
you
do
know
now?
all the rangers, which means
Once he arrived on
54
scene,
54
Ranger
counties, great state of
Espinosa,
Texas, and we also have contacts all over the nation
told me
now,
that
so
he
we
had
can
left in
tap
such
into
a
those resources
haste
and contact
and
real estate
requested that I
agents
hand
for
over
support
my
all the
body
time.
camera because he had forgotten his recording device.
Yes,
So
sir.
he took his brother's body camera.
You should give me the look and I missed it.
Okay. At this point, you essentially transfer custody of the suspect over to Ranger Espinosa.
Yes, ma'am, that's correct.
We talked a little bit about this body camera. Were you wearing a body camera the entire time that you were with the
Major
suspect?
disasters,
Yes,
missing
ma'am.
persons.
And does your body camera record both audio and video?
Potentially, SWAT
And did you
operations, things like
activate
that.
your
We
body
also
camera
know about that.
prior
Yes, sir, we do.
to
So we have a special operations group.
meeting
We also have,
Yes, ma'am.
which is our SRT,
and have you
special
had the opportunity
operations
to review
group
that body
that
camera
does most of
footage?
the
Yes,
felony
ma'am.
warrants, for
Drive
local
down.
ACs. Like I said before, search and rescue stuff we can tap into, aircraft. and,
I'm going to
dive
show
into
you
our
what's been
disposal and
marked
other
as State's
resources that
Exhibit
can supplement our
34.
communities.
Do you recognize this?
Yes, ma'am.
What is that?
It's my flash drive with my initials.
And this is the same
Not too many items,
footage that
probably
you have
one, sir.
reviewed?
Yes, ma'am. That's
And
correct.
does it fairly and accurately depict the events where you detained the suspect?
Yes, ma'am, it does.
Investigation.
Around this time, the state's offers into evidence, State's Exhibit number 34.
Initially, it was
Has
just
it
that
previously been provided
missing
to the defense?
7-year-old little girl.
Any objections other than those
Hey,
previously
let me get out there to
tendered to the
provide
court?
resources.
No.
Let me see if I can't call our
Those
partners in court
objections were
first.
made
for
on
a
the
copy.
rule and
Let me
State's
see if I can
Exhibit
get some troopers on scene.
34.
Let's find her. It's
Thank you, Your
called. It's late. That was just the initial response that I had.
Your Honor, may I have the
Yes, ma'am.
At some point, we're just trying to make sure, are you the lead ranger in the entire division?
Yes, sir.
And so in that capacity, would you say that most things that are going on with this investigation are coming through you in some capacity?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Josh, just to know, I'm going to ask
Basically,
you
the way
one
that
quick
works
question while there's
is
no
when we
sound.
come in and
Can
we're
you
working
explain
with
why
that
there's no
agency.
sound right now?
So the reason
Especially when
there's
it's
no
something
sound
to
is
describe
when
to your
the body camera's
big
on,
scene. We form a
it has a
command post.
2-minute pre-record
And
where it
when I tap into
records
those
only video,
resources,
no
I
audio,
delegate
but once you
out
hit
essentially
record,
tasks.
it actually
If I call
picks
in
up
the
the audio
resources,
as
we're
well.
going to be given a task or a job or a
And so
duty.
right now what
And
we're
nothing
seeing
gets done
is
without
you
getting thrown back
driving
to the command
and-
post.
what
So
is
there's
that that you're
nothing
looking at?
that went on in this
That's my
investigation
cell
that
phone.
didn't have
I'm using Google Maps to
a good idea of what was happening or
find the
directing that to
location.
happen.
So we just heard from the brother, and he indicated that.
He is informing the witness what another witness had testified to.
Just gonna, with regard to the little brother, you mentioned that you gave him task and things. Now, did you give your little brother a task on the particular day?
Yes, sir.
Okay, what was that task?
On that particular day, my brother happened to be one of the closest marked units to the area where the FedEx van was located, and the driver, and I needed the driver detained. So I directed him to that location to detain the driver.
So when you're talking about these tasks you're getting out, is that an example of one of those tasks?
Yes, sir, it is.
Now, let's talk. I'm going to take you to November 30th, 2022. Maybe.
Yes, sir.
Do you remember when you first got notified that there was a child missing? Do you remember where you were?
Yes, sir. I just actually got home from a training. It was pretty late at night, and I have, as the ranger for any area, I get notifications on my phone, state phone, which essentially says exigent things going on in the county. The notification on my phone was that there was a missing child. I contacted Wise County Dispatch and said, hey, what's going on with this? They're saying that this little girl wandered off from home. She's missing. So I then contacted the on-call investigator and said, hey, what can I do to help? And he said, that she's wandered off before. We need to find her quick. I said, it's really, really cold tonight. I'm a father, and this is my county. Let's find her quick. I don't want her to be cold. I don't want her to be lost. I'm going to come out, and I'm going to provide resources.
And we've talked a little bit about resources that you might have available. So in this particular case, at that particular time, when you first get that call, what resources do you call at that point to assist in locating
So I was advising the sheriff's office. They had reached out to the local fire departments. I tried to contact our helicopter at the time,
they were unavailable, so we contacted Fort Petey's helicopter, and then I got a trooper that was working in the area to respond, just add more bodies to help look for her, and then contacted and put other rangers on standby, just in case it was a prolonged incident. We went to the next day.
Did it end up going to the next day?
Yes, sir.
So I'm going to split this up a little bit so we can take this what happens on each day. Okay, so I'm going to stay on November 30th. Okay.
Yes, sir.
So on that day, you went missing. You told us that your role at that point, you were getting additional resources.
Yes, sir.
And which include helicopter and manpower. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Now, let me just ask you, did you yourself go to the scene where the accident is?
Yes, sir, I did.
And once you get there, what do you, I guess, inside, what are you kind of hoping is going to happen when you get on scene?
My initial thought to the response would be that we would quickly locate Athena with the resources provided, and then we would hopefully all go home and get warm.
But when that didn't happen, and do you have any training experience being a ranger in missing persons?
Yes, sir.
And let me just ask you, based on the training and experience, if a child is not located quickly, who are the most likely suspects?
It's usually family.
And is that what your thought in this case when Athena was not found quickly?
Yes, sir.
Now, this location, do you remember the address?
Yes, sir. The exact physical address was in Cottondale. I have to reflect to my report to give you the actual numbers.
I told you it was 3573 K Street there.
Yes, sir. 268 K Road, 3573.
And so you're there, you're on scene. Do you remember what time you got physically on scene?
I don't recall. It wasn't too long after she went missing.
Okay.
Keyboard
And
Espinosa,
so I'm going to stay on that.
in the background,
You're
I
getting
think we heard somebody
resources.
yelling for Athena.
When it comes to
Were you
parents and
able to look in the
interviews,
truck
what are you
with them?
doing in that aspect?
No, ma'am. My concern was
So my
officer
immediate
safety, making sure the
thought
suspect
is
didn't
let's
have
go
any
ahead
weapons. There
and
was
lock
Wise
everybody
County
in
deputies
on
that actually
statement
made it
and try to
sure I could
corroborate
look around
the
for
statement
Athena.
with digital evidence.
And
which
was
would be something
Athena
text
strand found
messages.
in
And
that
my
truck?
goal
No,
is to
ma'am.
lock everybody in that night, especially the people that were in close
We spoke
proximity
earlier,
to Athena on
about
that time.
You
So
handing
that's why I
over the
started
body
moving
camera
on scene.
to your brother Ranger Espinosa.
Who all did you interview?
On that video,
I interviewed Ashley.
when you handed
Strand.
the body camera
I
over, will it show you on that,
Andy. I
that body
interviewed,
camera footage?
Jacob
Yes,
Strand. I interviewed Mark
And
Strand.
why is that?
I
Because of the
interviewed,
2-minute pre-record,
Zach
it
Strand.
catches me taking off the body
just
camera.
interviewed all the
and
immediate
catches me
people.
on video.
Zach Strand's wife. I can't recall her
And
name.
will that body camera
Top of my
footage
head.
show,
A lot of photos.
I guess probably your name on the body camera footage?
Yes, ma'am, that's correct.
Yes, sir.
Other than handing
And
the
so
body
you
camera
interviewed all
over
those people.
to
And,
Ranger Espinosa,
let me just ask,
did he
is
have
there ever
full
any
control
evidence
over that body
that a
camera
family
as soon
member-
as you handed it to him?
Yes, ma'am, he did.
You're on the average.
Yes, sir. Was somehow a part of the thing.
I'm going to show you what's been
No.
marked as a
Is
safety
there any other evidence
35.
that anybody else
And do you recognize
other
this?
than Tanner
Yes, ma'am.
was involved in her?
What is that?
No, sir. That's going to be my body
And
camera
let me
video
just
that
get you to
Ranger
that point
Espinosa.
here. How did you go about
And
making
as far
that
as
particular?
your portion where you're handing the body camera
During the
off,
course
does it
of my
really and
interviews,
accurately depict
specifically with Ashley
your role
Strand,
in it?
yes, ma'am. One of the things that really
And then
stuck
at that
out
point,
to me as an
Ranger
investigator
Espinosa
is that I had
is
essentially
the one
locked
on us,
everybody
yeah.
in.
Yes, ma'am.
Corroborated was that. The only thing that kind of stood out and stood out to her too was that a package was delivered right around the time that a package was delivered around the
Once
time that he went missing.
Ranger Espinosa takes custody of the suspect,
That's somebody that could potentially see
did you have
something,
any
witnessed
additional
something,
role
witnessed something
in the
with
search
Athena, so that
for
immediately
Strand?
went into my
Yes,
notes
ma'am.
as something that we needed to look at.
Continued to search, was
And as
provided
far
with
as,
a location.
that lead with regard to the
The
package
best way I could
delivered,
describe it was a bamboo forest.
Did you begin working
We
that?
were tasked with
that
taking
first day, that November
the
30th,
canine
or sometime
to that
after?
location to search for
Yes, sir.
Athena, but we're
we're
unsuccessful
going
in
on to
searching
the
that
next
area
one.
and locating Athena.
Sun hasn't come up yet, but we need to start moving
So
more
Athena Strand
resources.
was
In
not
my head, I
found
just
in
knew we
the
needed
bamboo
to
forest.
to
No,
shift
ma'am.
this a different direction, which is that somebody had taken Athena.
Were you
So
sent
I
to
reached out to
different
more
locations?
resources.
Yes, ma'am. I was provided.
And when you
I don't
say,
recall how I was provided the location, possibly the sheriff's office of Bobo's Crossing on the Trinity River.
Yes, sir.
And we went to that location, but due to the nightfall and traffic conditions, roadside,
Yes, sir.
We decided it was unsafe to
What-
run the
what is
canine
going
on that
on
location.
With the search from the
talking
time
about
that
canine,
the
was this your
resources
canine?
arrive all the way until the
It's
sun rises?
Texas Parks and
that
Wildlife
next
Department
morning.
Game Warden canine
We're still looking.
that's assigned to
Nothing's really changed other than
Texas
I'm
Game
bringing in
Warden
more
Sergeant
resources.
Chrissy Thompson.
Is the helicopter
That's
still in the air?
Yes, sir.
And you,
Part of the
her,
search people still
on
doing
that
search?
scene.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes,
That's
sir.
correct.
So we talked about
At
this.
that time, who all
this
was there
package,
with you?
okay?
It was
And who are you working
and
with
who else?
on running down
As
that
well as
lead,
Game Warden Casey
on
Pentecost,
that
Wise
package?
County Game Warden, and several other
So the
officers
next
from the
morning,
Wise County
just to
Sheriff's
elaborate on
Office.
that, I called United States Marshal Service,
At some point, did
DPS,
Ranger Espinosa and anybody else
the
show up?
FBI
Yes,
task
ma'am.
team. I got additional troopers. I got additional rangers.
Ranger
National
Espinosa
Guard,
showed
our
up
Special
with
Operations Group Rangers to
with
respond
Mr.
to the
Horner,
scene.
and
And as I delegated
Mr.
tasks,
Horner was
I was
able
informed
to
that there was FBI
inform,
agents in Fort Worth
Ranger Espinosa
that could
where
be
he had
tasked with
put
identifying
Athena.
who delivered the package to the residents.
And was Athena
And my main
strand
objective was
found,
who delivered it, what did they see?
At the
And that's what I was
response?
going to ask.
Yes, ma'am,
is,
she was.
Were you there
What
when
kind
her
of
body was
information
recovered?
were you
Yes,
looking
ma'am.
for from those assets that you brought?
You mentioned earlier that you've
So
been a part of
again,
many
like I said
body
before, everybody was
recoveries.
Yes,
tasked
ma'am.
different tasks. The United States Marshal
this
Service and
different?
DPSCID were tasked with
It was
canvas.
completely
Could
different
be essentially
because
canvas
this
in
was
all houses,
murder,
registered
not-
sex offenders,
not just an
anybody in the
accident.
area. Troopers were tasked with the same thing. Texas Parks and Wildlife was tasked with water resources, canine resources. And the FBI was tasked with the digital evidence and then that evidence in that package.
Yes,
or
sir.
just essentially identifying where it came from, who delivered it, and the baseline.
Defense attorneys for
Is that the questions you were asking me regarding this particular package?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
and you're trained
Who delivered
to
it?
obtain testimony.
Yes, sir.
When they delivered it?
And without
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Just, well, why is that
He did not
important?
resist.
More than anything, to me, and
Yes, sir, he
it
did
was
not
just-
resist.
It's another set of eyes, right? What did you see? What was there? Is there something that
No,
we
sir.
need to be looking for that we missed? I need to know that from everybody. You know, that's the same thing with the canvas. Is there something I'm missing here? Is there something I'm missing that's in the seal? As a judge, we're looking for.
So you and the FBI and the other resources are working on this. And Texas Ranger Joe Bennett, were you able to identify through those resources who the company was that had delivered the box to the stranger?
Yes, sir.
Were you also able to identify the person operating the vehicle who delivered the package to the stranger?
Yes, sir.
And again, are those all things that you were going to be relying on at a later date when you do your investigation?
Yes, sir.
So, can you tell us who the parties were that were involved in the delivery of this box to the stranger?
So we initially found out that FedEx had delivered the package, but there was a company called Big Topspin that essentially contracted for FedEx and hired delivery drivers. And then so that kind of spun into getting hold of Big Topspin to see who actually was the driver who delivered that particular package.
Who was that driver?
Tanner Horn.
Was that the same Tanner Horner sitting in the courtroom and not writing in the tape?
Yes, ma'am. It is.
Well, let me ask you, as part of your investigation, you know who was the first person to contact either the person or by phone Tanner Horner as part of the investigation?
Yes, sir.
Who was that?
Patrick McGuire.
And was he the one working on it from the FBI side?
Yes, sir.
You stop right here. I'm going to ask you, so far, we are now midway through day 2.
Yes, sir.
You said the search is still ongoing.
Yes, sir.
Right now, midway through day 2, what is your investigation revealed at this point with regard to Tanner Horner in this case?
That he was the delivery driver that delivered.
That you were still under oath on previous testimony.
Yes, sir, Judge.
This will, with the city previously sworn to testify.
What do you know about this case delivered to the stranger?
That's also based on hearsay.
It's just from Google's brothers. So what information are you acting on as part of
Yes,
this
sir.
investigation? How many Espinosas make determinations about
There's
the package being delivered to
two
the
older
stranger?
and two younger, and I'm the
That's
middle.
also based on hearsay.
Five total. Yes, sir. That
Middle child.
essentially a driver from Big Topspin delivered the package as a contract to FedEx.
today and possibly tomorrow. So when you got that information, in favor, introduce yourself to the jury with your first and last thoughts about it, and give us a short summary of your law enforcement.
We've now located
training up to today.
who we believe was
Good morning, everybody.
delivery driver
Joe
for that package. So
Espinoza,
the next course of
JLB,
action is
just like in the good
let's
book.
call him up, see what he knows,
I've been in law
see what he saw,
enforcement for
see what he
going
says.
on 19
Now, at
years.
that point, you're not
Started
part of that.
in
That's the
2007 with the
Correct.
Grand Police Department. Then worked for the Pelham County
So
Sheriff's
what was
Office
going on?
as a
And,
patrol deputy.
Not
and
necessarily getting into who told you what.
worked
What was
on
going
a
on in the
narcotics and major crimes
investigation?
task force
You said you contacted
until
this company that
2015. Yes, sir. Then I
You had a contract.
was
Yes, sir.
hired by Texas DPS as a state
Anybody
trooper,
else
and I was stationed
at this time
in Mission,
with
Texas,
regard to information
on the
from
Texas-Mexico border, Yes, sir.
primarily
assigned to
at
operations
that time,
secure Texas.
as we moved forward in the investigation.
For 2 years. There was some
I was
things that
transferred
stuck out
to
me
back home.
particularly. There was
And spent the
next
next
2
2
years
years
very detailed
in
statements
mineral
about
wells,
wells.
as a state
obviously
trooper
we have to
there.
act on any information we get.
And then in
put out a
January
January
of
of
2020,
2020 bolo for that green
I promoted
van.
to the Texas
We also-
Rangers
at this time
in
we
Company
transitioned to
C,
DPS aircraft.
Panhandle.
I had been flying non-stop.
Stationed in
They
Childers
were tasked
at
with also
headquarters in
locating the
Amarillo.
green vans in the area. And then we also went
2022,
what we call the stop delivery.
I transferred to Wise
for Mr. Horner,
where I
and then
stayed
we were also
until
doing
2020
power dumps in the area to figure out what segment
and
devices
I had been
were in the
transferred
area
to
at the time.
Palo Pinto County,
And,
still under Company
At some
B.
point, did
and
you come to find
now
that
here we are.
there was camera footage possible from DPS Academy?
Yes, sir. The first reason
Ranger
I asked for the camera
in
footage
5 years.
is because of the green van.
Right before,
He
yes, sir.
stated a very detailed description of the green van.
And,
Hey, do they have
when did you
video?
say you got
And
promoted
we can
to
see
Ranger?
a license plate
January
video
20.
of the FedEx van. And then I was advised that
Yes,
FedEx
sir.
contracted with the company.
Now, talk a little bit about
Yes, sir.
some of the other cases you worked. You said the names of major crimes, runs, the camera system, things of that nature. Have you
Velocity.
ever worked any homicide? Do you know where Velocity prior to the time you made
North
Ranger?
Carolina.
Yes, sir, I had.
And then since you made Ranger in January 2020, who was your worst homicide case?
Yes,
My contact
involved in major
back on
crimes,
those
unfortunately, all over the state of Texas,
specifically,
even in my tenure as patrol officer to a state trooper. And then obviously, our primary function as Texas Rangers is to investigate major crimes, which would be homicides, ag assaults, robberies, bank robberies, kidnappings, sexual assaults.
And I've often referred to the Texas Rangers, and I've heard them referred as an assisting agency. Is that an accurate description?
Yes, sir, it is. We're here to obviously serve the great state of Texas and support our local agencies in any form or fashion. We just come in and we are an extension of that office, working for that community or wherever community we get tasked to go to.
And for what we're here for today, with regard to being trained, was that your capacity at that point to come in as an assisting agency with the Washington County Sheriff's Office and the FBI and other agencies?
Absolutely. Just there to provide all the resources we could on a missing child.
And let me just get you mentioned the word resources. Are there things that your company and the Texas Rangers can bring, whether it's the sheriff's office and rural
Jim
areas,
Becker.
may not be able to bring back?
Yes, sir.
And
Sometimes
again,
it's
what
just
is their
a matter
role
of
in this particular
funding for investigations, expertise in crime scene, maybe
camera software for all
facilitating
FedEx
a trip
trucks.
to another location, out of state, contacting. The famous saying is if
During
you
this
know
investigation,
one
I asked
ranger, you
before
know all
about
the
certain
rangers,
things
which
you're
means we're
relying on
connected all throughout
investigation.
254
Was
counties of the great
Velocity
state of
able to
Texas.
provide you
And
anything
we
that
also
you were
have
able to
contacts
rely on
all over the
in
nation,
investigation?
so we can tap into those resources and contacts for
Yes,
those
sir.
local agencies we're supporting at the time.
Jim Becker, with assistance of the FBI, was able to provide us video from the FedEx
Yes,
truck.
sir. Did she give me the look and I missed it?
And let me just ask you, how much video were you able to acquire at that time?
At that time, it was just 2 short
Also,
clips.
as a ranger, it sounds like what you're talking about, the stuff involving criminal investigations. Do y'all assist in other types of, you remember when you got those? Currents, for example.
Yes, sir.
Major disasters, missing
As the
persons,
investigation had shifted and we were
rescue
in the process
operations,
of detaining
potentially
Mr. Horner, we were
SWAT
seeing
operations,
symptoms.
things like that. Do y'all also help out with that? So,
Yes, sir, we do. So
that happened on
we have
December
a special operations
Correct.
group. We also have,
back on December 1st,
which is our
dedicated at this point in
SRT,
time,
special
you got the
operations
FBI working
group
on
that
some things,
does most
you're
of the
working on some
felony
things,
warrants
trying
for
to get
local
video clips.
agencies.
Is that
Like I said
what we're doing so
before,
far?
search and
Yes, sir.
rescue stuff we can tap
You
into,
said we've identified
aircraft,
airborne
and we have dive teams at our disposal. We have a lot of different
So
resources that can
sunsets
supplement our
on
communities.
first. What's the
And that's
status
something that,
of the search?
Would you say that most rural sheriff's offices, they don't
It's
have
continued,
helicopters?
just to have every resource available going. Not too many around this part of the still have aircraft
And that's what
looking
you
as
guys-
well. Yes, sir.
And any particular case that we're talking about today, we're talking about the end of the day, December 1st. Has that search ever been discontinued? Investigation,
No, sir.
the abduction, helicopters go on?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Initially, it was just that missing 7-year-old little girl. Hey, let me get out there. Let me provide resources. Let me see if I can't call our partners in Fort Worth first for a helicopter. Let me see if I can get some troopers on scene. Let's find her. It's cold.
As the sun rises on day
It's late.
3, December 2nd, 2022.
That was just the
where were
initial
you
response that I
investigation
had.
into Tannerville? And then
We
at some point,
figured out we
just trying to
unlocked
make
the
sure,
majority of the people we
are you
speak to,
the
which
lead
were
ranger
bus
in the
drivers,
entirety
school
of the
teachers, neighbors. Yes, sir. Canvassed
and
everything
so
we
in that
could.
capacity, would
and
you
there
say
was
that most
things
things
that
are
really
going
stuck
on
out
with this investigation
about Mr. Hunter's statement.
through you
So
in some
we continue
capacity?
to work on obtaining video. Basically, the way that works is obtain more information on his. And we're working with that stop delivery report that day, especially when it's something to the scrap. And we also had a big FBI cast team working on a demand post for the FedEx truck. When I tap into those resources, I
Now, at some
delegate
point, was he
out
detained
essentially
as part of this
tasks.
investigation?
If I call in a resource,
And
you're
what
going to
did
be given
you
a
rely
task
on
or a job
to
or a
detain
duty,
him?
and then nothing gets done without getting phone back to the one thing we figured out through. So there's nothing that went on in this investigation that I didn't have. It showed, a good idea of what was happening or directed that to happen.
So we just heard from the road information is that he made that decision to detain Tannerville.
It was a combination.
That's with regards to Tannerville detained. You
Approximately 3
mentioned
p.m.
that you give people tasks, and did you give your little brother a task in making the decision to detain him?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and what was that? And so
On that particular day, my brother happened to be one of the closest. I arrived shortly after he was to the area where the
Do
FedEx
you remember what time
van
you first
was located, and the driver, I needed the driver to take. A little after 3 p.m. So I directed him to that location to detain that driver.
So when you're talking about these tasks, we've already said it's examiner of the court. Does he look the same?
Yes, sir,
as he
it is.
did when you first saw him back? Let's talk 2022.
No, sir, he's significantly skinnier, lost a lot of weight.
November 30th, 2022. It's been a couple years.
Yes, sir.
So once you have him detained, do you remember when you first got notified
I talked
that there was a child missing in you remember when you said you had gotten video clips?
Yes, sir, I do. Yes, sir.
Tell us what you said.
I just actually got home from Athena was still training. It was pretty late at night. She was placed in the FedEx. As the ranger for any area, I get notifications on my phone based on state phone, which what I was seeing says it was exigent things going on in the county. There's possible the notification on my phone was that there was a missing 7-year-old child. I contacted Wise County Dispatch and said, "Hey, what's going on with this?" It's like, "Oh, they're saying this little girl wandered off from home and she's missing." So I then contacted the on-call investigator. I said, "Hey, what can I do to
The
help?"
truck that he was detained in,
And he said,
was that the same truck?
she's wandered off before, maybe we can find her quick. I said, "Well, it's really cold tonight. I'm a father, and this is my county. Let's find her quick. I don't want her to be cold. I don't want her to be lost. I'm going to come out, and I'm going to provide resources." Yes, sir. It's part of my investigation. We secured the original truck he was driving that day and had it secured for Wise County Sheriff's Office.
At that particular time, driving the first day, you wear, what you read is my license, but you wear all that on the truck to assist them on locating.
Yes, sir. I have it documented as advised by the Sheriff's Office. They had reached out to the local fire departments. I tried to contact our helicopter at the time. They were unavailable, so we contacted Fort Worth Police helicopter. And then I got the trooper that was working driving the day in the area to respond. Just add more bodies to help look for her. And then, yes, contacted and put other rangers on standby just in case it was a prolonged incident. And then went to the next day.
Detained in on December 2nd.
Correct, yes, sir.
Did it end up going to the next day?
Yes, sir.
I know you didn't conduct any of the CSI work. I'm going to split this up a little bit.
No, sir.
But did you make provisions to ensure that let's stay on November 3rd, were taken and placed in such a position. So on that day, for instance, you told us that your role at that point.
Yes, sir. I made sure they were secured for processing. Yes, sir.
And the other people, which would be a helicopter, was taken man out. Is that right? Where was
Yes,
that?
sir.
Now, let me just ask.
We had been in contact
did you
with
yourself,
Big Top Spin, who
go
told us
to
that it was
the
being operated by another driver at the
people
time.
missing?
So, yes, sir, I did. We instructed them that it was important
And
to
when
get a
you
hold of
get
that
there,
vehicle, and that it be brought to the
what do
West
you-
County Sheriff's Office.
And was that, what do you kind of
Yes, sir, it
hoping
was.
is going to happen when you get on scene?
My initial thought to the response would be that we would quickly locate Athena with the resources provided.
You're making
And
revolutions
we
to
would
get both of you.
hopefully I'll go home and get warm.
Correct.
Yes, sir.
You did say, well, and that didn't have that perspective. What else is? And do you have any training, investigation, or time there is in this person?
Again, yes, sir. At the time,
Let me just ask you, based on the training and
video
experience,
that I've
if a child was not
alive,
located quickly,
and under exigent
who are the most
circumstances
likely
and public safety,
suspects?
I had our special operations group, SWAT team, essentially,
and is that what your
make
thought
entry
in this
into
case when
the
Athena's
Warner
not
residence
found?
under exigency simultaneously as Mr. Horn was being detained. And
This
pretty
location, do you
much
remember
let me
the
know if she's in
address?
there or not. Same thing with the detention.
Yes,
Again, let me know if she's in physical address in the truck, Cottondale. I have to reflect to my report
You
to
determine
the
their
actual
members' service. If I told you in law school, we wrote 3579, what is that? Do you agree with that?
Yes, sir. 268 circumstances and anything for public safety. It can
And so you're
be
there, you're on.
even in
scene.
reference to a weapon,
Do you remember what
bomb,
time you got
or in
physically
this
on
case, a
scene?
kidnapping.
I don't
If it means
recall.
preservation
It
of life,
wasn't too long after
it allows
she
us
was
to go in
missing.
there and make sure that somebody is in danger.
And so I'm going to stay on that.
If we can effectively save them,
You're getting resources.
that's what we're going to do.
When it comes to, and so parents interviews, what are you doing in that to detain people in furtherance of preservation of
So my
life?
immediate thought is, let's go ahead and lock everybody in on a statement. Yes, sir. And try to corroborate that statement with digital evidence, which would
And
be
with
cell phones,
regard
text
to
messages.
entering a home,
And my goal
during that time,
is to lock
whose
everybody
home,
in that night,
was
especially the
entered
people that were in close proximity to Timothy Warner's family at that time, where his grandmother. So that's why I started looking on scene.
Where's that located?
In Fort Worth.
You know, who all? And so you said that happened here at the same time that he was out of family.
Yes, sir. I interviewed Ashley
That seemed to be something that's
Strand.
important to you, that we do
I
it at the same
interviewed
time. Why is that?
Maitland Gandy. I interviewed based on Jacob's training experience, Mark, especially with kidnapping cases. I interviewed if you hit something or by his act, if you make entry sooner, and somebody there can give a heads up if she's not there in that house. Zach Strand's wife, it puts that person in danger. So we have to do it simultaneously. So nobody's
And are you doing that
and we can keep
then
that phone
on
calls
scene
from
when
going
you're
on.
running?
Because yes, certainly it's about preserving life.
And so you interviewed all of those people, and the search of his home. And let me just ask you, was there ever any evidence with those family member?
Yes, sir.
Now, with regard to the truck, was Athena located in the truck?
No, sir.
Was somehow a part to the Athena Cameron's home?
No, sir.
In Lakewood, was Athena located? Was there any
No,
other
sir.
evidence that anybody else, if we press pause right here, other than Tanner, was involved or detained?
No, sir.
We have not located. And let me
Yes,
just
sir.
get you to that, this one here. How did you go about making that particular, what are you hoping for at this point if you stop right here?
During the course of my interviews, specifically with Ashley Strand, one of the things that really stuck out to me as an investigator is that I had essentially locked everything in, corroborated was that. The only thing that kind of stood out, and stood out to her too, was that a package was delivered right around the time. Yes, sir.
At that
That a
time,
package was delivered
based on the fact that I'd be conducting an interview or
So,
speaking to a possible defendant,
That's
I
somebody
acquired
that could have potentially
skin
seen
wardens
something,
knows his body
witnessed
camera.
something, witnessed
That way
something
everything
with
would be
Athena,
documented
so that
on audio and video.
immediately went into my notes as something that we needed to look at.
You reviewed it? And as far as
I have.
that lead with regard to the package that is delivered, a few videos here.
You have body cam footage.
Did you begin working that first say that November 30th?
Yes,
Or
sir.
sometime after?
My understanding, we also have
Yes, sir.
additional
At
videos.
that
from
point,
the
we're
West
going on
County
to the
jail.
next morning.
And then outside the West
Sun
County
hasn't
jail.
come up yet, but we need to start
That's
moving
what-
more
is that correct?
resources. Yes, in my gut, I just
And
knew
so,
we needed
let me make
to
sure
shift
that
this a
I
different
have
direction,
video
which is that somebody had
We have
taken
video, the body cam.
So I reached out
That
to
takes
more
us from
resources.
and I just want generally here. And when you say scene, more research, and when does that, let me, you said it's early in the morning.
To the interview room
Would
at the
that
sheriff's
mean
office.
The next day is something, and then the next video,
Yes,
you
sir.
begin. And at
In the
this
interview
point,
room.
have you been interviewing steadily since you arrived until all the way until the sun rises the next morning?
Then it picks
Yes,
up
sir.
from the interview room into another body camera.
What
County
is
Sheriff's Office body
going
camera to a
on
field interview.
with the search from the time then those resources were out all the way until the sun rises?
The next
That
video
next
will be
morning.
from the field. We're still looking. There's nothing's really changed other than I'm bringing in more resources.
Another interview. Is the helicopter still in the air?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. There was another interview with Mr.
Are
Horner on December
the
7th.
search people still doing search? So that's
Yes, sir.
That's the videos that you're talking about.
Yes, sir.
So we talked about this, and if you would package all of those, and who are you working with on
Yes, sir.
running down that lead on that to Tina Horner detained?
So the next morning, just to elaborate on that, I called the United States Marshal Service. Of course, you got DPS, CID, the FBI CAS team. I got additional troopers. I got additional rangers, and I also got our special operations group rangers to respond to the scene. And as I delegated the tasks, I was informed that there was FBI agents in Fort Worth that could be tasked with identifying who delivered the package to the resident. That she wasn't allowed to put her in. My main objective was like, who delivered it? What did they see?
And that's what I was going to ask next is, what kinds of information, when you know that for, what do you know about the answer to that question? Is she alive?
So again, like I said before, everybody was tasked, different tasks. The United States Marshal Service and DPS were tasked with the canvas, which would be essentially canvassing all the houses.
You said you've seen a clip
offenders, anybody in the
on
area.
that
Troopers were tasked with the same thing. Texas Parks and Wildlife. I believe she was tasked with water resources and canine
But when the answer
resources.
to the question is, she
And
wasn't
the
alive, but
FBI was tasked with the digital evidence, and then
What
that
do you know
evidence
about
on that
that?
package, or
Tanner Horner gave
just
you that.
essentially identifying where it came from. I immediately knew that was a lie. Who delivered it and what they saw.
because you've seen it on, and is that
Yes,
the questions you were asking with regard to this particular? In the first few moments,
Yes, sir.
are you asking any questions about what happened?
No, sir.
When they delivered it?
That's not part of the, yes, sir, public safety exception.
And
The courts have made very
why is
clear
that
that in furtherance of finding. More than anything, to me, initially, it was just, it's another set of eyes, right? What did you see? Well, what was there? Is there something that we need to be looking for that we missed?
Without question.
I need to know that from everybody in the area. That's the same thing with the canvases and everything. Was there something I'm missing that he had transported her to a location we're missing? We're going to see Athena. That's the
Let me
main
back
thing
up a little bit.
we're looking for.
What, if anything, did Tanner Horner tell you about what caused her to be deceased? So you and the FBI, these other resources, they were
He backed into her with his
And, now, were you able to identify, when he says to you that he backed through those resources, what do you know about that, who the company was that had
That's
delivered
not
the
factual,
box
because based on the two clips that I saw, yes, sir. You can see, clearly see
You
Mr.
also
Horner putting
able to
Athena into the
identify
van.
the person operating the vehicle, but that's who delivered the package.
No, sir. Yes, sir.
So, and again, are those all things that you're on scene the line, what do you do next? At a later date, when you continue this
We,
investigation?
get in the vehicle, along with Investigator Oliver
Can you
and
tell
Ranger
us
Brian.
who the
And
parties
we, in
were
turn, have him
that were
direct to the
involved
location where he put
in the
Athena,
delivery
or stated
of
he
this
had placed
box
Athena.
to the strand? Now, let me ask you a couple of questions about that.
We initially found out that FedEx had delivered the package, but there was a
Investigator
company called Big
And where are you
Top
sitting
Spin
and where is Mr. Horner sitting?
that essentially contracted back with
Mr.
for
Horner.
FedEx and hired delivery drivers.
you said you ended up
And
at
so
that
that kind
location.
of spun into getting hold
You said there's
of
a
Big
bamboo
Top
there.
Spin to
Yes,
see
sir.
who actually was the driver that
Who
delivered
is
that
giving you
particular
the
package.
directions on how to get from where you are
Tanner
to where this
Horner.
bamboo is?
Mr. Horner.
The same Tanner Horner, when he's giving you the directions, what level
Yes, sir.
of detail is he able to provide you? Let me ask to guide you from this part of the location that you are, you know, who was the first person in contact?
Descriptive turn by turn
either in
instructions
person
on how to
or by
get there.
phone, Tanner Horner, and part of it, is he able to tell you what roads to
Yes,
take?
sir. Yes, sir.
Who's that? Is he
Patrick
able to
McGuire.
turns to make?
Yes, sir.
And he's able to, was he the one working on it from the FBI side?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Now, let's talk a little bit about this location. How long does it take you to get from where you detained him? To stop right here to this location where he says he dropped the body. So far, we are now
I'd have
midway
to,
through day.
guess approximately 15 minutes.
You said the search is still ongoing.
Yes, sir.
So right now, midway through
Yes, sir.
day two, What is your investigation of the, and I want you at this describe it a little bit, if you will, with regard to Eugenia's location, you drive up, what do you see?
We drive up and the delivery, what we drive north side of the road is a heavy bamboo area. Very, very thick with bamboo. And he indicates that that's where he placed
What
it.
do you know about the package that was delivered to the client? 10 feet tall, 10 feet tall, what are we talking about?
It was 10 feet tall or more.
And so you're writing information, are you acting on as part of what is the information told you about why this location, make determinations about is package, is it order to get the strength? What does he tell you?
Objection, Your Honor,
He
that's also
stated that
based on
somewhere,
hearsay.
somewhere not able to find it.
Go ahead. And
That
so is he able to
essentially
give
a driver from Big Top Spin delivered the package as a
how
contract through
far in the
FedEx.
bamboo, how close to the road, is he able to describe that point at which he placed your thing?
Yes, sir.
What was your thoughts about when you
He
got that
stated,
information?
at this time, he's kind of giving us instruction as I'm walking in. We've now located, pointing out a location in the bamboo. Who we believe was, and he's stating that driver, delivery driver for that package. So it just essentially actually was, let's an idea of where she was at in the bamboo. See what he saw.
So once you're there, now at that point, you're not part of that, that's the FBI.
Correct. At that time, we'd also been in communication with K-9, additional
So what
resources.
was going
I went and
on?
searched that entire area.
And not necessarily getting into detail,
Yes, sir.
what was going on in the investigation in this? You said you contacted the trust company, you get to this location.
Yes, sir.
What are your impressions on this location?
Yes, sir. At that time, I felt like I was being
Anybody
lied
else
to,
you're
again, that she was not
contacting
there.
at this time with regard to information on your observations of this
Yes,
location?
sir. At that time, as we moved forward in the investigation, there was just the amount of stuck out to me to add, especially with K-9 resources. The driver came who had made very detailed statements about agreements, especially if we're being correct. Obviously, we have to actively find information to get remains or humans. Put out be on the lookout or a statewide data for that green invention. We also, at this time, we have transitioned to DPS aircraft. I had them flying non-stop, approximate distance. They were tasked with also locating the green vans in the area.
Way in there?
And then we also
Close to the road?
what we call the stop delivery report for Mr. Horner. And then we were also doing his statements were she was in close proximity in the area, not too far out what cellular devices were in the area at the time. He stated that was so somebody could find her.
At some point, you did you come to find that so it was camera footage? Are you personally out there searching?
Yes, sir.
Yes, I think you mentioned just a second ago.
The first reason I asked for the camera footage is because of the green van. He stated, yes, sir, very detailed description of the green van. And, hey, do they have video?
Where she was,
maybe
where
we can see a license plate on the video of
and again,
the
it's all
FedEx
this
van.
recorded on the bottom.
And then I, yes, sir, was advised that FedEx contracted with the company.
Objection, Your Honor, that's
Yes, sir.
During this time where you've been taking the names, location that runs the camera system, how many times do you think you asked him if this is really where he got it? And do you know where Velocity is located? And each time
North
this,
Carolina.
that you ask him that, what is his response to you?
That's the location.
And what level of confidence is your contact when you're asking these questions?
High level of confidence. My contact at Velocity
and in fact, was he able to
back on the
point
notes
at some point
to
to where
specifically. Yes, sir.
Still no thing.
No, sir.
How long do you think you stayed out there on the side of the road looking in this bamboo forest?
Us personally, I believe we were out there for about 30, 45 minutes.
You said at some point you ended up back with the West County jail, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Why did we go from bamboo forest back to the West County?
At that time, we exhausted resources as far as checking the home. We checked both vehicles. We checked, keep in mind this is day 3 also that we've been searching. At that time, I felt that he was lying to me. And then I needed to take him to a controlled environment and conduct a custodial interview.
One more. And was that based on all that you had seen up until that time?
Correct, yes, sir.
And being out there in the bamboo and looking and not finding it?
Yes, sir.
Tell me about that.
Yes, sir.
And so when you said you're going to do a custodial interview, what do you do differently now when you decide to take it to the West County?
At this time, we're exhausted our public safety in our exigent circumstances. So at this time, I would memorialize him, making whatever rights. Jim
Did you do
Becker.
that in this case?
Yes, sir.
Let's stop for a few minutes. We'll take our morning break at this point. We'll come back at 10:35.
They essentially provide
15 minutes to
the
stretch legs.
camera
We'll call you back
software
in.
for all FedEx trucks.
And during this investigation, I've asked you before about certain things you're relying on in the investigation. Was the law school able to provide you anything that you were able to rely on in conducting your investigation?
Yes, sir. Jim Becker, with the assistance of the FBI, was able to provide us a video from the FedEx truck.
And let me just ask you, how much video was you able to watch at that time?
At that time, it was just 2 short clips.
Do you remember when you got those?
Yes, sir. As the investigation had shifted and we were in the process of detaining Mr. Horn, we were some things.
So, and that happened.
Correct.
We're still back on some stories. You've indicated this whole time you've got the FBI working on some things. You're working on some things. You've got your video clips. Is that what we're doing so far?
Yes, sir.
You said we've identified the owner.
Yes, sir.
So with the sun sets on December 1st, what's the status of the search at that time?
It's continued. We still have every resource available going. Everybody's still looking, and we still have aircraft looking as well.
At any point over this whole time, you're talking about the end of the days, because that search everywhere.
No, sir.
No documents.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
We're ready to take the sunrise was on day 3, December 2nd, 2022. What were on the investigation into town?
We figured out and locked in the majority of the people we speak to, which were bus drivers, school teachers, neighbors, canvassed, everything we could. And there was things that really stuck out about Mr. Horner's statement. So we continue to work on obtaining video, and we continue to obtain more information on his stop delivery report that day, what his route was. And we also have the FBI CAS team working on digital evidence for the FedEx truck in particular as well.
Now, some of the was he detained as part of this investigation?
Yes, sir.
And what is the line to detain him for questioning this investigation?
One thing we figured out through the CAS team, the digital evidence, it showed it was a combination.
What time was
Approximately 3 p.m.
Were you involved in making a decision?
Yes, sir. Arrived shortly after he was detained.
Yes. Do you remember what time you first met him?
A little after 3 p.m. on December 2nd.
We've already said
No, sir. He's significantly skinny, lost a lot of weight.
Once you have him for tonight,
I talked to him.
you said you had gotten video clips.
Yes, sir.
What'd you see?
I saw that Athena was still alive and that she was placed in that FedEx van by Mr. Warner. And based on what I was seeing, it was exigent. And I felt there's a possibility that Athena was still alive and we needed to bring her home.
And according to what you witnessed, when did he take her and put her in the back of the truck?
On November 30th.
Now, let's talk about these two trucks and clear something up here. The truck that he was detained in on December 2nd, was that the same truck that he put her in on November 30th?
No, sir, it was not.
And were we able to acquire and locate the original truck that he was in on November 30th?
Yes, sir. As part of my investigation, we secured the original truck he was driving that day and had it secured at the Wise County Sheriff's Office.
Okay. The truck that he was driving that day, are you aware, and I'm just going to do this by license, but are you aware of the license plate on the truck that he was in on November 30th?
Yes, sir. I have it documented as Nora Robert 4995, or that's NNR 4995.
And that's the truck that he was in on November 30th.
Yes, sir. That's the van that we identified that he was driving on the day that Athena was abducted.
So to keep this straight, now we have two vehicles at play here.
Yes, sir.
Correct?
Yes, sir.
And we have the vehicle that she was abducted in on November 30th, and then we have the vehicle that he was detained in on December 2nd.
Correct. Yes, sir.
And I know you didn't conduct any of the CSI work on any of those vehicles, did you?
No, sir.
But did you make provisions to ensure that both of those vehicles were taken and placed in such a position that they could be forensically looked at and have CSI look at them at a later date?
Yes, sir. I made sure they were secured for processing.
And the other vehicle, the one that Athena was taken in, where was that at the time?
We had been in contact with Big Topspin, who told us that it was being operated by another driver at the time. So we instructed them that it was important that we get a hold of that vehicle and that it be brought to the Wise County Sheriff's Office.
And was that done at that time?
Yes, sir, it was.
Now, so now we have him being detained. You're making revolutions to get both the vehicles to the sheriff's office, correct?
Yes, sir.
You did say that you talked to him. We're going to get to that in a second. What else is going on in your investigation at the time that he is detained?
Again, at the time, based on the video that I saw, I believed Athena was alive. And under exigent circumstances and public safety, I had our special operations group, SWAT team, essentially, make entry into the Horner residence under exigency simultaneously as Mr. Horner was being detained, and pretty much let me know if she's in there or not. Same thing with the detention of him, is let me know if she's in the truck.
You used a term there, exigent circumstances. In law enforcement terms, what does that mean?
Exigent circumstances is anything for public safety. It can be even in reference to a weapon, a bomb, or in this case, a kidnapping. If it means preservation of life, it allows us to go in there and make sure that somebody isn't in danger, and that if we can effectively save them, that's what we're going to do.
And so does that allow you to detain people in furtherance of preservation of life?
Yes, sir.
Does it allow you to potentially enter a residence in the interest of preserving life?
Yes, sir.
And were both of those done in this case?
Yes, sir.
And with regard to entering a home, during that time. Whose home was entered and searched at that time?
It was Tanner Horner's family home, where his grandmother and family resided
Where is that located, if you remember?
in Fort Worth.
And so you said that happened at the same time that he was detained.
Yes, sir.
That seemed to be something that's important to you, that we do it at the same time. Why is that important?
Based on my training experience, especially with kidnapping cases, if you hit something, or by hit, I mean if you make entry into something sooner, and somebody there can give a heads up if she's not there in that house, and then it puts that person in danger. So we have to do it simultaneously, so nobody's forewarned, and we can keep any phone calls from going out, because ultimately it's about preserving life.
So in this case, both the detention and the search of his home in Lake Worth, were those both done on that basis?
Yes, sir.
Now, with regard to the truck, was Athena located in the truck?
No, sir.
With regard to the Tanner Horner's home in Lake Worth, was Athena located there?
No, sir.
So at this point, if we press pause right here, we have Tanner Horner detained, and we have not located Athena.
Yes, sir.
So at this point, what are you hoping for at this point if we stop right here?
Objection or irrelevance?
Overruled. I'm hoping to find Athena alive.
Now, you said as part of this, you arrive on scene and you talk to Tanner Horner.
Yes, sir.
Was all of this recorded?
Yes, sir.
How was it recorded?
At that time, based on the fact that I'd be conducting an interview or speaking to a possible defendant, I acquired Game Warden Espinosa's body camera. That way everything would be documented on audio and video.
You reviewed this body cam footage?
I have.
And let me make sure, because we're going to have a few videos here. You have body cam footage on your brother's body cam that you took on scene, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Now, it's my understanding that we also have additional videos from the Wise County Jail and then outside the Wise County Jail as well. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And so let me make sure that I have these videos correct in my head here. We have the video of the body cam, and that takes us from, and I just want generally here, from the scene, and when does that one end?
To the interview room at the sheriff's office.
Okay. And then the next video would begin
In the interview room.
in the interview room and go until when?
Then it picks up from the interview room into another body camera. Wise County Sheriff's Office got a camera to a field interview.
Okay. And then the next video would be from when to when?
The next video would be from the field back to the interview room.
And then at some point you have another interview on December 7th.
Yes, sir. And there was another interview with Mr. Horner on December 7th.
So that's the video that you're talking about.
Yes, sir.
And if you review all of those in preparation for the testimony.
Yes, sir.
Let's take you back about Tanner Horner detained Sunset Paradise. What's the first question you asked?
Where's she at?
The second question you asked?
Is she alive?
Let's talk about Tanner Horner's answer to the first question. Where's she at? What does Tanner Horner tell you when you ask him where's she at?
I can show
27 years I've been watching juries coming in and out, and it's so
When
fun.
it comes to his second
He kind of likes to move around, and he likes to
what is his
same
answer?
seat.
that she wasn't alive
We're
and
ready
put her in the
for
truck.
Mr. Singh.
Thank you, Ron. Brandon, we're talking, I
Wasn't
think we ended,
alive.
we have now Mirandized Mr. Horner, and you're heading back over there. Is that right?
Now at that point in
Yes, sir.
time, what do you
And
know
is that also
about the
recorded?
answer
Body
to
cams
that
we talked about
question?
before?
Is she
Yes, sir, it is.
Now,
I
during
knew
this
that.
time,
Are you having a conversation with Tanner Horner during
I
this
didn't
time
know
while he's in the vehicle?
if she was alive or not.
Yes, sir.
And just to make sure here,
You said you
you're
seen
back
the
to
clip
jail, is it the same party
on that day?
They're still in the
When they're
vehicle?
alive.
Yes, sir, it is.
And that would be
Yes, sir.
who's still in
I
the
believe
vehicle?
she was alive.
The
Investigator
investigator, Joseph Oliver, and Ranger
But the
Dan
answer to the
Brown,
question is,
myself,
she
and
wasn't
Mr. Horner.
alive when I put her in
And
the truck.
so, during this time,
What
what
do you know
kinds of
about the
questions
answer
are you asking him
Tanner Horner
on
gave
the
you at
ride
that time?
from this?
I immediately knew that was a lie.
location he took you to back to the jail?
Did you see it?
Asking if he was
Yes, sir.
sure about the location,
Now-
where Tina was, and just kind of recapping
In the first
what
few
we talked about
moments.
previously.
Are you
At some
asking
point, did you
any
ask
questions
him,
about what happened?
No,
Any
sir.
questions about the condition?
That's not part of
Dina's
the
body when he died?
public safety exception.
Yes, sir.
The courts have ruled
And
very
at that
clearly
time,
as
what did he tell you
in
her
furtherance of
condition
finding
was when he dumped her body?
and preserving life.
I believe at that time he
questions
stated that,
on details of
she
the
had
case.
some,
At one point, he
bruises,
tries to
on her
say
body.
details and I stop him.
Okay. What about
What did
whether or
Tanner
not
Horner
he
volunteer
had
to
clothes
you,
on or not?
without questioning had happened?
I believe he gave a clothing description, but I can't remember any other
She was
details other than
deceased
that.
and that he had
When he was asking,
transported
when you
her
asked him,
to
did he say
a
he
location
clothed
with
or
a lot of
not
bamboo.
clothed when he dumped her?
Let me back up a little bit. What, if anything, did Tanner Horner
Not
tell
clothed.
you about what caused her to be deceased?
Now, again, all of this is
That
recorded
he
here.
backed into
Were you there at the
van.
scene when her body was recovered?
Now,
Yes, sir, I
when he
was.
says to you that he backed
And during this time,
what
that
do
you're
you
talking
know about
in
that
between the
statement?
time that you went out there, you got
That's
the
not
body
factual.
down during this
It's based on the two clips that I saw.
If you remember,
You can
what
still
was
clearly see Mr. Horner
Tanner
putting
Horner
her into
concerned
the
about
van.
or worried about that he expressed to you at that time?
In which interview you
No,
speaking?
In the first
So-
interview, the one from when
Initially
Mr. Horner came
maintained,
all the way back to the jail.
You're on
What was he
scene.
communicating he was
What do
worried
you do
about?
next?
We
I don't recall.
get in the vehicle along with Investigator Oliver.
During this time, what
And
was
Ranger
Tanner Horner's
Brown.
demeanor during this time? You're
And
telling
we,
me,
in turn, had him
questioning
direct us to
roadside
the location
coming
where he
back
put
to
it
his
in,
demeanor.
Or stated he had placed it. He was pretty composed for the most part. He was articulate. He continued to speak to me.
Questions about that. Who's driving?
Investigator Oliver.
Okay. And where are you sitting and where
Remember
is
when
the
you,
former sitting?
the point at which you
I'm
make
sitting
a
in the
decision
back,
that you said
with
you're not
Mr.
able
Horner.
to find her, this isn't working out.
And you
What if
said
Tanner
you end up
Horner
in
offered
a
you the
location
possibility that something happened to her?
You said there's some bamboo there.
Yes, sir. Potentially somebody
Now,
picked her up. Or
Who is giving you the directions on how to
And
get
again,
where
looking in
you
the
are
future,
to where this bamboo?
where was she?
Mr. Horner.
When you were
Interview, when he's giving
interviewing?
you the directions.
she was in
What
at
level
Bubba's
of
Crossing the
detail is
river.
he able to provide you?
Now, we
to
talked a
guide
little
you
bit about
from
your location where you are, audio and video
to the
recording.
bamboo.
Descriptive term by term instructions on how to do
It's
it.
been marked as States 35.
So is he able to tell you what roads to take?
Yes, sir.
Is he able to
Tell me what that is and whether or not.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And he's
This is
able to tell you where to
Josh
place your
Espinoza,
body?
the game warden's body
Yes,
camera. And it's
Now, let's talk a
filled
little
in
bit
one,
about
and
this
it has my
location.
initials.
How long does it take you to get from where
You got out review.
detained him and to get to this location where he says he
You saw and witnessed on that first video we talked about.
I'd have to guess at approximately 15 minutes.
didn't take you out.
Uh, Those-
Those previously,
Is it still in Wise County?
Yes, sir.
those objections remain
So
over
this
Rule
location,
States Exhibits
I
35
want
and
you
submitted.
describe a little bit, if you will, for the jury, where Tanner Horner took you to this location. You drive up, what do you see?
That we publish, Your Honor?
Yes, sir. We drive up, and on what appears to be the north side of the road is a heavily bambooed area, very, very thick with bamboo. And he indicates that that's where he placed Athena.
When we say bamboo, are we talking 10 feet tall, 3 feet tall? What are we talking about?
It was 10 feet tall or more.
And so you arrive on this location. What has Tanner Horner told you about why this location is important to him? What has he told you?
He stated that somewhere where somebody might be able to find her.
And so is he able to give you a description of how far in the bamboo, how close to the road? Is he able to describe the exact point at which he placed her body?
Yes, sir.
And what was that?
He stated at this time he's kind of giving us instruction as I'm walking in, and he's pointing out a location in the bamboo, and he's stating that it was not too much further in there. It just essentially giving me an idea of where she was at in the bamboo.
So once you're there, what does law enforcement do once you get there?
At that time, we'd also been in communication with K9 and additional resources because I wanted to search that entire area.
Did you do that?
Yes, sir.
And at any point in this, when you go back and try that, when you get to this location, what are your impressions of this location?
At that time, I felt like I was being lied to again and that she was not there.
And based on your observations of this location on this road, why is that?
Just the amount of resources we had, especially with K9 resources and everything, it would, in my prior experience, especially if we're being directed to that area, we usually find unfortunately human remains or humans with the kind of K9 very heavily.
Did that happen in this case?
No, sir.
How far off the road did Tanner Warner tell you you
I don't remember an approximate distance.
Okay. Did he tell you that she was way in there, close to the road? What was his statements to you as to distance from the road?
His statements were that she was in close proximity to the road, not too far in.
Why did he tell you that was?
He stated that was so somebody could find her.
You didn't find her?
No, sir.
So when you're out there searching, are you personally out there searching?
Yes, sir.
And I think you mentioned just a second ago that you had Mr. Warner out of the vehicle and had him pinpointing things to you as well. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And is that what he's telling you? Where she was, where he put her, so on and so forth?
Yes, sir.
And again, is all of this still before everybody?
Yes, sir.
During this time where you've been taken to this location where all the abandoned is, how many times do you think you asked him if this is really where he goes?
Numerous.
And each time in this that you ask him that, what is his response to you?
That's the location.
And what level of confidence was he giving you when you're asking these questions?
High level of confidence.
And in fact, was he able to point at some point to where he had put her?
Yes, sir.
Still no thing.
No, sir.
How long do you think you stayed out there on the side of the road looking at this bamboo forest?
Us personally, I believe we were out there for about 30, 45 minutes.
You said at some point you ended up back at the Vice County Jail, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Why did we go from the bamboo forest back to the Vice County Jail?
At that time, we exhausted resources as far as checking the home. We checked both vehicles. We checked, keep in mind this is day 3 also that we've been searching. At that time, I felt that he was lying to me and that I needed to take him to a controlled environment and conduct a custodial interview with him.
And was that based on all that you had seen up until that time?
Correct, yes, sir.
And being out there in the bamboo and looking and not finding anything?
Yes, sir.
The canine not finding anything?
Yes, sir.
And so when you said you're going to do a custodial interview, what do you do differently now when you decide to take him to the Vice County Jail?
At this time, we're exhausted our public safety and our exigent circumstances. So at this time, I would Mirandize him, make him aware of his rights.
Did you do that in this case?
Yes, sir, I did.
All right, let's stop for a few minutes. We'll take our morning break at this point. We'll come back at 10:35, 15 minutes to stretch legs. We'll call you back in just a few minutes. 10:35, everybody.
Was he fast too? I bet he was.
I've already reset him, but I've already done it.
Okay, just let me know.
Find out we're trying to policy and legal aid.
Attorney, and you have the right to have an attorney present. You can't afford an attorney when you get one to you. Do you understand your rights? Okay, you have the right to terminate this interview at any time. You understand your rights? What was the last part? You have the right to terminate this interview at any time. Okay, listen to me. This was the hard part. We're over the hard part, okay? So now that the most important part is just make sure we're here. We're good? No? Where's she at? That's right here. That's right here? Are you sure? Are we dismissing it? You're saying it's right here. This is spot. She gave another spot that was just like this?
I mean, she could be a little bit further down, but this is where.
Well, they're checking here. We're going to drop them. There's a trash can in the mailbox here. So, you need this one? We just want to make sure we find her. If she's allowed to go somewhere, that's even better. She's not? Okay. We'll get into all those details later. Are you sure she's not going to go down? Your father, she's in there? Not thinking? Can you go this far down? Yeah. No, really? Yeah. So where did you go in from this side of the road? And would you say you went like right here? You said 5 feet. we can get the dog over here. Hey, I'm gonna get you a location. Can we get you and the dog over here? All right, bye. Folks, tell me what we're about. Right there? This big gap right here? Pull it. That's about how far she was. So, what you said, was there any confusion about where you might have put it? And she's not alive? Okay. Yeah, you know what, let's just go on. We're on either side. Let's just get it. That's all that's important. You understand that? That's all that's important. Trust me. You can trust me. Okay? There's always a reason for everything, right? There's too many times we get worried, we get all excited and know what happened, but there's always a why. All right? We'll get there. Right now's not the time. Right now, let's just get there. That's the very most important thing. You agree with me? Okay, perfect.
Years I've been watching juries coming in and out, and it's so fun to see good kind of likes to move around, and he likes to sit in the same seat. So, we're ready to proceed. Mr. State. Thank you, Ron. Okay, Mr. Mendoza, when we were talking, I think we ended, we had now Miranda's, Mr. Horner, and you're heading back to the jail, is that right?
Yes, sir.
And is that also recorded on the body cam that we talked about before?
Yes, sir, it is.
Now, during this time, are you having a conversation with Tanner Horner during this time while he's in the vehicle?
Yes, sir.
And just to make sure here, when you're coming back to the jail, is it the same parties that are still in the vehicle?
Yes, sir, it is.
And that would be who still in the vehicle at that time?
Be Investigator Joseph Oliver and Ranger Danny Briley, myself, and the defendant, Mr. Horner.
And so during this time, what kinds of questions are you asking him on the ride from this location he took you to back to the jail?
Just asking if he was sure about the location where Tina was, and just kind of recapping what we had talked about previously.
At some point, did you ask him any questions about the condition of Athena's body when he dumped it?
Yes, sir.
And at that time, what did he tell you her condition was when he dumped her body?
I believe at that time he stated that she had some bruises on her body.
Okay. What about whether or not she had any clothes on or not?
I believe he gave a clothing description, but I can't remember any other details other than that.
Let me just ask you, when you asked him, did he tell you she was clothed or not clothed when he dumped her?
Not clothed.
Now, again, all of this is recorded here. Were you there at the scene when her body was recovered?
Yes, sir, it was.
And during this time that you're talking, in between the time that you went out there, you got the body cam, during this initial conversation, if you remember, what was Tanner Horner concerned about or worried about that he expressed to you at that time?
In which interview you speaking?
In the first interview, the one from when you initially detained him all the way back to the jail, what was he communicating he was worried about?
I don't recall.
Now, during this time, what was Tanner Horner's demeanor during this time when you're coming and questioning him at the roadside and coming back to jail? What was his demeanor?
He was pretty composed for the most part. He was articulate. He continued to speak to me.
You remember when the point at which that you made the decision that you said you're not able to find her, this isn't working out. What does Tanner Horner offer to you as a possibility that something had happened to her?
Potentially somebody had picked her up, or
and again, looking into the future, where was she when you were interviewing him this time?
she was at Levels Crossing in the river.
Now, we talked a little bit about whether it was things were audio and video recorded. Yes, sir. Let me show you. It's been marked as States 35. Can you tell me what that is and whether or not you?
Yes, sir. This is Josh Espinosa, the game warden's body camera, and it's labeled Field Interview 1, and it has my initials on it.
One of those initials
that I've reviewed.
And is that true and correct depiction of what you saw and witnessed on that first video we talked about, from detention until you get back to the jail?
Yes, sir.
Any objections other than those previously given to the court? Those objections remain overruled and States Exhibit 35 is admitted.
Have we published, Your Honor?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
And how long ago was that? You'll do everything you can to be truthful, to
So we just want to make sure we find them. If she's allowed to go somewhere, she'll be better. Tell us that she's not. I'll give you all the details later for your shit. Your father should be there.
You think we will? She can be right. Yeah. Well, is there anyone else that would know?
You go this far now? Would you say that's what's right here? You say remind me.
Maybe we can get the dog over here. Hey, I'm gonna get you a location you need when you go over here. All right, bye. Good choice. Yvonne? Big Dad, what do you think? Hang on a second, go right up here. I'm going to ask this fellow something. She's not allowed. What is your right? Yeah, look at what she's doing. She's kidding. That's all. That's all. I'm trusting. Okay. There's always a reason that too many times we get worried, we get off and say, what happened? The dog is right now, she's very miserable. Do you agree with me? Okay. I thought
track yourself first. You don't see that you on the road? Okay.
Again, I know this is, you need to turn around, you know, drive your rubbish, your FedEx driver, right? So you're 100% positive it's right here. So no, it's in the books. Okay. Hours, next to you. Keep your eye on that, okay? We're staying focused on finding her, okay? That's what's important right now. Let's find her, and we'll get into any of that stuff. And I'll answer all your questions, and I'm sure you got other questions for me too. Right? Yeah?
We're just.
Maybe no. Now, listen, if she's right here, we're going to find her. If you're you be honest with me, hope you are. We're going to understand. We'll just find her and we need to send her all the details and get into some of that. Why? As opposed to what? Do all that. All that stuff. Then we'll call fiance, whatever you want to do, okay? I promise you that. Okay? Just be patient with me. This is priority. Just take a deep breath.
Yep.
So that's okay.
I'm good.
No, I was thinking that.
Okay. You live in the shed trailer? Or that?
Yeah.
Where's your son staying?
What's on the table?
Past this.
As you know, Whatever we have space, make sure it's. Sure, does that make sense? You're trying. That's probably the most important thing. This was my reality. This is not true. This is what happened. It's a less exhaustive process. I was watching the old walking up the truck. Any responsible is
Yeah. The reason I have to get rid of all the medications because I live those specifics. That's how old was that? I was saying 5-6 months ago.
All right, Mr. Berry, let's stop for right now. We will take our afternoon, our lunch break. Your lunches are here. We'll start back up at 5 after 1, okay? All right?
What are your hobbies, Tim?
Music, video games. Lately, I haven't had time to with either of those things for the most part. My main goal has just been to get out of my grandmother's house. I mean, I feel like I can some back, but I'm going to see my son again.
If we were to look at this area, where would we need to go?
I mean, I'm 100% sure I was here.
Seems like this many people that would run, right?
Maybe
it should have been like easy, just step every couple steps and put there.
Where did you get back into it?
I think it's her dad's house, I think they were saying.
Pretty dark when you did it? Yes, sir. It was pretty dark. Is that really off the your keys?
Yes, sir. Like I said, I stopped by this exact little rush area and felt things sometimes.
What do you think about pulling it out and just mark it? What do you think?
Yeah, man. Will you come this way?
Yes, sir.
So let's just start like right up here.
Hang on a second, actually. I think that phone's still running.
Oh, okay. Once we find her, it's a good idea.
And I see that, but what we're talking about, there's no confusion.
Yeah, no confusion. He's going up to 100% on this.
Okay.
That's fine.
I will just stop right here on the side.
He's back on this side?
Yes, sir. Or out, I can just put it just straight.
Okay.
How many cars pass by?
And how long ago was that?
So 2 days ago, we're talking about that was. And it was about what time? Do you remember the time? Just have to figure out how back it was.
Maybe about 6:37-ish.
6:37. Okay. So Sun's pretty down at 6:37.
Also, it starts going down 5:30. It's kind of dusty.
You all right? Okay.
It was fine. I just needed to. checked for that on Amazon. I've done some versus my son was born. Because, you know, during my 20s, I fucked around a lot. You know what I mean? When I was young, didn't have any kids, all that stuff. Now I'm 31, you know, I was ready to settle down, I had a kid, and, you know, I fucked it all.
Anytime, no matter what it is, or what is happening, I mean, obviously you got some adversity to face, but it's going to be a mountain you can get over. Just, you know, just give these guys what you know, and
Realistically, what am I looking at?
I don't know. I mean, for example, let's just, I'll give you a scenario. Say you're saying she's here, she's not, because you know she's somewhere. It's just hypothetical. Those kind of things will go against you, you know, in terms of punishment. You know, if they screw him off for, you know, 3 hours at a location he knew she wasn't at. So, if that's not the case, or if it is the case, I mean, I would say, you know, kind of stop now, let's go with where she is if she weren't here. You want to do everything you can to be truthful, to minimize the impact on yourself. So that's what I do. I encourage people to kind of like chat with you know, hey, let's get it out here so we can minimize the impact on ourselves.
Still technically answer the question.
What are you looking at? Because your question was, what are you looking at? I'm like, I don't really know, because we haven't found her, you know, we haven't found her with the information we've given us. You think we will find her here?
I mean, shit, I'm surprised I'll have her already.
Yeah. She could be right.
Like, I literally just tossed her right now.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, is there anyone else that would know?
Okay, I think we're going to go. So we can figure out. Hold on. I want my check real quick. I need something. Go ahead. Go ahead and go get it. Yes. Okay. What you said, probably over here?
Listen, what we can retrace the steps.
Okay.
Because I can tell you how to get to places, but I can't tell you.
We're being in the passenger side road?
No.
No.
Like, I tossed her right in. Like, I don't know why I haven't found her yet.
What do you think? Okay, well, we're going to start, we're just going to go to the end of this road and then come back and we'll go down there, okay? Me and Pete both good.
You know those past this dumpster for sure?
Okay, let's turn around. Hey, hang on a second, go right up here. up by any charge or anything, man?
No, sir, I'm just gonna toss her around.
Toss her in head first, feet first, or?
We're going to get some help, so what's the grant for?
The one is scratch, right?
About this, this is kind of tough, right? We talked about where you want this. There's a nice open.
It wasn't.
You didn't go from the sideways, did you?
So we drove this way, right?
And you're sure you are 21.3, it's 21.3. I'm percent sure. Yeah. Turns into something else, but.
Before the middle post, so right in that area.
He's unlocking.
Anything looking familiar? Yeah. And because it turns into a curve right here. Did you go this way after you jumped the road? Okay. Drivers. Which means it's up in the middle of it. So then, go back there?
I'm good.
Clearance after most types of temperature.
Now, you were talking about 30 degree weather the other night.
Oh, I was sleeping in it.
Oh,
Yeah, I kind of live in the shed in my campus. That's why I get the sense of it.
okay. You live in the shed at your grandparents' house?
Yes.
Where's that at? Am I correct? Where's your son staying? Tanner, did you keep any of your clothes or anything like that? No, you didn't. Okay. You remember this new house and all that? You got rid of town, right? And you look past this. Pretty good time. Get that out of the way, make some phone calls for you. I'm gonna call first, all right? I'm sure you want something to drink. You were thirsty, I'm gonna grab water here. Got some office. No, you don't think that's people? Germs? Yeah, I don't blame them. I work that pretty good. What's wrong here?
No, no, it's got a low battery. You gotta turn on the battery, but it's up, you can.
That's good. Let's get to you. When you really do that, we're working on one relationship. And that's how we tell each other the truth. And we don't keep things from each other. So that's what me and you are doing right now, right? You asked me as truthfully, but I'm not going to keep anything from you. Okay, you got questions? Let me answer them, all right? So that's what it is. We're just trying to figure out how we're going to get a group of people out there to try to facilitate money. Okay? So I just want you, I trust you actually. I know you're telling me the truth. You've been there 7 years. I don't know why. Just about your right. What's your favorite flavor? I don't even heard of the Miami flavor. She tastes like what? Right this way. Yeah. Oh, really? This far north, I should say, or? We're just north of the We're not the Decatur, man. Yeah, we'll hold back there and go through the chief. Oh, I know, they take a lot of space.
Oh, yeah, especially when it's like a full, like, seven.
Yeah.
Much later, oh my gosh, it's multiple tires.
I've done it twice, one for a pickup truck and then I had a challenger go off over, so it's four tires. So 20 is 4 tires will take a lot of room. Yeah, my son's old. the safety of the drive.
Well, what's on my medication? Right now, the medication I'm on kind of makes it more on this side. What's the word? How many you can say relax? It's a serotonin.
Even killed. On my outpatient a little bit. Yeah, even killed. Even though you don't get too excited. You don't get too excited. You don't cry. Not too much. Yeah.
The only reason I have to get put back on the medication is because I overdosed with cigarettes. That's,
How long was that?
I was saying, 5-6 months ago. I've actually been meaning to talk to you.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Yeah.
The meetings like that, like that was weird.
Thanks, all of them, cheeseburger, I got a little bit with me. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Berry, let's stop for right now. We will take our afternoon, our lunch break. Your lunches are here. We'll start back up at 5 after 1, okay? All right.
All right, 105, everybody, thank you.
Hello, I'm Megan Boyd, bringing you continued coverage of the Tanner Horner trial. Now, Tanner Horner pleaded guilty on Monday to killing Athena Strand in 2022. The punishment phase is now ongoing. The jury will decide if Tanner Horner gets the death penalty. In today's testimony, several videos were shown, officer-worn camera, dash cam footage from the day that Athena's body was found. We see police make the initial arrest of Tanner Horner and then follow along as he leads officers to several different locations where he says he left her body. We have watched as officers have gone to multiple spots, and each time Tanner Horner will tell them a specific place where her body was left, but they have not found her. As things have played out so far, that's where the court left off this morning. They have been in recess this afternoon. We are expecting testimony to resume in just a matter of minutes, but we want to catch you up on those proceedings that happened earlier today. So we will continue that coverage once it becomes live, but first we want to bring you some of the earlier testimony from today.
All right, everyone may be seated. Good morning. All right, everyone may be seated. Good morning. We are ready to proceed, ladies and gentlemen. This witness has been previously sworn to testify truthfully. Okay, Mr. State. Oh, Ms. Dewey.
Your Honor. Good morning. Can you go ahead and state and spell your name for the record?
Yes, ma'am. Joshua, Joshua, Espinoza, Espinoza.
And what is your occupation?
I'm a Texas game warden.
Now, what does a Texas game warden do?
So Texas game wardens are state peace officers. We not only enforce hunting, fishing, and water safety related laws, but we also apprehend dangerous criminals and provide public safety to the people of the state of Texas.
Now, are you a commissioned peace officer like our regular police departments?
Yes, ma'am. So I hold the same commission peace officer license as any other peace officer, have the same arrest powers as any other peace officer in the state of Texas.
Now, what type of training does a Texas game warden have?
So Texas Game Wardens attend a training center near Hamilton, Texas. It's a 8-month academy. We train on the basic peace officer curriculum, everything from arrest, search, and seizure to firearms training to search and rescue training, boat operation training, quite a bit of extensive training.
And what is a game warden's role in a search and rescue type of situation?
So Texas Game Wardens often lead in search and rescue operations across the state, from major events from hurricanes, flooding occurrences. We actually have a dedicated search and rescue team.
And are you part of the search and rescue team?
Yes, ma'am. I've been a member of the Texas Game Warden search and rescue team for 10 years now.
And so have you done a variety of search and rescues as part of this team?
Yes, ma'am. I've done quite a few search and rescues, body recoveries, and victim rescues.
And tell us, I guess, just generally, what are these usually coming from?
So one of the very first events that I responded to was Hurricane Harvey, Harris County, providing victim rescues and that, and then most recently the Kerrville floods, the devastating July 4th floods.
And so are these mostly, I guess, accident-based or?
Yes, ma'am, accident-based.
Now, what areas do game wardens work? Do you have a certain district, a certain area?
So we're assigned by county, but we have statewide jurisdiction.
Okay. And so is Wise County part of your area?
Yes, ma'am, it is part of my district.
Now, at some point were you requested, you personally and the game wardens in general, to assist on the missing person search for Athena Strand?
Yes, ma'am, that's correct. One of the Wise County game wardens was on scene, and also I was contacted by Game Warden K-9 Sergeant Chrissy Thompson with our K-9 unit that she was going to see us in the search of Athena Strand in Wise County, and I requested permission through my chain of command to assist with the search.
Do you recall what date that was?
It was December 2nd, 2022, approximately 10:26 a.m.
So the search had already been going before you kind of had come to assist?
Yes, ma'am, that's correct.
Okay. And what information were you actually given when you were, I guess, heading to the scene?
That there was a missing child, a 7-year-old child, Athena Strand, had been missing from a residence in a rural location in Wise County.
And where were you asked to, I guess, report?
I was asked to report to Athena's residence, which is, I believe, is 268 County Road 3573 near Paradise, Texas, a rural area.
And when you arrived, what did you see?
There was multiple agencies looking in the bar ditch, looking in the wooded areas around. I actually ran across 2 Fort Worth police officers and assisted them in searching a heavily wooded area after getting permission from the landowner.
So at this time, you were mostly searching still in and around the victim's residence?
Yes, ma'am, that is correct.
Okay. At some point, were you contacted by a Texas Ranger?
Yes, ma'am. While I was at the residence, I was contacted by the Texas Ranger.
Was this still on December 2nd of 22?
Yes, ma'am, that is correct.
Okay. And have you worked with the Texas Rangers in any type of prior investigations?
Yes, ma'am. We frequently work with the Texas Rangers and other agencies in assisting.
And do you recall which Texas Ranger specifically called you that day?
Yes, ma'am. Texas Ranger Job Espinoza.
Now, recognize that those 2 last names are the same.
Yes, ma'am.
Any relation?
Yes, ma'am. He's my big brother.
Okay. Do you recall if you've actually ever worked with your brother before?
I don't recall if I have. I'm sure we might have crossed paths at some point.
And on this specific case, though, was Texas Ranger Espinoza, was he the lead investigator on this?
Yes, ma'am. He was the lead investigator.
So although he didn't bring you out to scene, he did contact you for assistance at some point?
Yes, ma'am. He did.
Okay. And when he called you, what did he ask you to do?
So when he called me, myself, and Game Warden Casey Pentecost, Wise County Game Warden, and Game Warden Chrissy Thompson were at the residence standing by, and when he called me, he said he needed me to find a FedEx truck and gave me an address and informed me that a FBI agent was following a FedEx truck and that I needed to respond and detain the suspect because he would potentially abducted or kidnapped Athena Strand.
Okay. And so at this point, who all was with you heading to this address that the ranger provided you?
So myself, Game Warden Casey Pentecost, Game Warden Sergeant Chrissy Thompson, we all were in separate vehicles and we're en route to that address of, I believe it was Bethel Road was the initial address that was provided.
And at some point, did that address change?
Yes, ma'am, it did.
And do you recall what the address changed to?
So Wise County Communications came over the radio and notified of an address on the corner of Hope and Faith Trail.
To your knowledge, were they getting information from the FBI that updated that address?
I was unaware where that information was coming from. I believed it was from the FBI.
Okay. Now, where were you, or did you eventually locate the suspect?
Yes, ma'am, I did eventually.
Approximately where were you at?
I was at a residence at the corner of Hope Trail and Faith Trail near Paradise.
Now, at this time, were you in a marked unit?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you have your lights on?
Yes, ma'am. I had my red and blue emergency lights on.
Now, when you saw the FedEx truck, can you just tell the jury what happened?
When I saw the FedEx truck exiting the driveway, I pulled my patrol truck in front of the FedEx truck with my lights activated, my red and blues, and I got out and performed a felony stop with my pistol drawn due to the gravity of the situation of it being a kidnapping, treated as a felony stop. Ordered the suspect to put his hands up and face away from me and place him in handcuffs.
And was there any other law enforcement with you at that time?
Yes, ma'am. Wise County Sheriff's Office deputies were on scene as well.
Do you see the person in the courtroom today that you detained on December 2nd of 2022?
Yes, ma'am, I do. He's sitting right over there wearing blue slacks and a blue jean shirt.
Your Honor, let the record reflect that the witness did point to the defendant.
Record, so reflect.
Now, at this time, you and the Wise County Sheriff's Office have handcuffed the suspect. What else did you do at that point?
So I conducted a pat-down frisk for weapons of the suspect, and once I was sure that there was no weapons, I reached in his pocket and retrieved his wallet and pulled out his identification to positively ID the suspect.
And what did you do with that identification or driver's license?
With that driver's license, I radioed it over to Wise County Communications Dispatch that he was detained, that driver's license was the individual that was detained.
And why do you guys do that?
It's a matter of keeping a log with our dispatch.
Once that part is done, at any point did you notify Texas Ranger Espinoza that you had found the suspect?
Yes, ma'am. I called Texas Ranger Joe Espinoza via cell phone.
And did he arrive on scene?
Yes, ma'am.
Once Ranger Espinoza and whomever he was with arrived on scene, what did you do at that point?
Well, once he arrived on scene, Ranger Espinoza told me that he had left in such a haste and requested that
We are ready to press on. Okay. Mr. State.
Thank you, Your Honor. All right, Ranger, we got through that grind of the video for an hour or so. Apologize for that. I'm glad we can answer some questions about it now, and we'll move on. Let me ask you, that video that we were watching before from your brother's body cam, where does that video terminate geographically?
It ends at the Wise County Sheriff's Office.
And is that where you told me before that then the video from the Wise County Sheriff's Office then takes over? Is that correct?
Yes, sir, that's correct.
All right. So the next video in the chain here that we're talking about is now at the interview at the Wise County Jail.
Yes, sir, that's correct.
Okay. Just want to clarify, we've got several videos here. I want to make sure we're on the right one. All right. Let me go back a little bit. Some of that video we were watching here, some of that stuff was a little hard to hear, and I want to clarify a couple of things when we talk about that. Let's talk about the discussion about Athena's clothes. From that video, what was Tanner Horner's first statements to you about whether she was clothed or not?
In that incident, he stated she was clothed.
Okay. And then what did he then later on in the video tell you about her clothes?
That she was wearing a t-shirt and jeans.
And what did he tell you he had done with those? If you remember.
In that particular video, he didn't state anything, that he did anything with the clothing.
All right. So let's talk a little bit about the story that Tanner Horner told you about the incident that led to him killing Athena Strand. What was his story throughout this first video about what he had done to her and how she ended up in the truck?
The initial story was that he had hit her with his FedEx vehicle and ended up taking her because of that.
So what do you know about the statement to you from Tanner Horner that he backed into with the truck? What do you know about that statement?
I knew that to be a lie.
With regard to his statement to you that she was deceased when he put her in the truck, what do you know about that statement?
I also knew that to be a lie as well, based on the video.
How long did this wild goose chase in the bamboo go on?
I believe almost 2 hours, close to 2 hours.
All right. And so we heard on that video there's a lot of discussion about, I think I heard you ask several times, is she in here, is she in here, right?
Yes, sir.
And is that what you were describing before in the first part of your testimony, that you guys were all out there on the road looking and then having conversations with Tanner Horner as you're looking? Is that what's going on?
Yes, sir.
Some of it was hard to see, in and out of the truck. Okay. So when you're out there and you're searching, do you take any resources that are looking for Athena and bring them to this bamboo area?
Yes, sir. At that point, we had other resources in other places, K-9, additional officers, and I went ahead and concentrated those into that area since that's where he was telling me she was at. I felt obviously we needed to check it and confirm that she was or wasn't there.
So during this entire hour, I noticed on the video that you guys drove up and down the road several times. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
And you guys, it appeared to me, and I couldn't see it all, that either you or some other people went into this bamboo area multiple times.
Yes, sir. Several officers went in and out of the bamboo, including myself, including Investigator Oliver, several Wise County deputies, game wardens, agents. Everybody was in there trying to find her.
And is it correct that Tanner Horner's story to you was that he just kind of barely put her in there a little ways and you should have found her? Is that right?
Yes, sir. Correct.
And what was the word that he used multiple times with regard to what he had done with her body? Do you remember the word that he used?
Tossed.
Tossed. And did he tell you whether he tossed her head first or feet first?
In that video, he stated he tossed her in head first.
Now, I noticed on some part of this, there's some discussion with Tanner Horner about y'all's desire to get the truth. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And is it also correct that you had told him that in the beginning, that you just want to know the truth?
Correct. Yes, sir.
And in this particular situation, at this location at the bamboo forest is what I'll call it here, because that's kind of what it looked like. When he's telling you that she's in there, what do you know about that statement?
That was a lie.
Because where was her body eventually located?
At Bubba's Crossing.
Which is that anywhere near
this bamboo area that we're talking about?
No, sir.
Now, one of the other things that I asked you about, and again, it was kind of hard to hear due to the road noise and stuff, is that did Tanner Horner make any statements with regard to things that he was concerned or worried about during this situation?
Yes, sir. He stated he was concerned about losing his job. He was also concerned about seeing his child and concerned about what was going to happen to him.
But at this time, when he's expressing those concerns, had you even found Athena's body yet?
No, sir.
But this is what he was concerned.
Yes, sir.
So this next video we're going to look at from the jail, okay? Is this a continuation of your interview from before?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And let me ask you a few questions about it. Pardon me. So this particular interview at the jail, who is participating in this interview?
Present during the course of the interview is myself, Investigator Oliver, and Ranger Danny Briley.
And throughout the majority of this interview, are you conducting the interview or somebody else?
I'm conducting the interview.
And do you know about what time you got back to the jail?
I believe around 4 p.m. approximately.
Okay. And so you get to the jail. I'm going to fast forward a little bit. Is there an interview room or someplace in the jail where you interview suspects?
Yes, sir. Yeah. Most of the interview rooms that we conduct our interviews in are audio and video recorded in a controlled environment where we can have a table, chairs, board to draw on if needed, things like that.
And so when you get to the jail, are y'all in that interview? Is that where this interview room? Is that where this takes place?
Yes, sir.
And so when you get in the interview, what's the first thing you do when you get in the interview room?
Go ahead and advise Mr. Horner of his rights.
Again?
Yes, sir.
And this is in addition to what you told him when you were on the roadside?
Correct, yes, sir.
So you're in there and you're conducting this interview. About how long do you think that interview was in the jail?
Almost 2 hours.
Now, if help me, correct me if I'm wrong here. We have the interview in the jail, and when that's finished, or at least a stopping point, where do you go next?
We go back out into the field to try to locate Athena again.
Back to the bamboo again?
Yes, sir.
So we have an interview at the jail. That goes on for some time, and then you elect, we're going to go back out on scene. Is that the progression of events?
Yes, sir.
So let's go to the jail interview, and I'm going to hit a couple of things in here. In the jail interview, once you get him in there and start talking to him, what was Tanner's story as to why he was at Athena Strand's home on November 8th? How was he there?
To deliver a package.
And what was his story to you with regard to his contact with Athena Strand?
That he was there to deliver the package. He hit her with his vehicle. He panicked and he took her with him, asked her to get in the vehicle.
Okay. So I'm going to break that apart a little bit. He said he hit her with the vehicle. He said he panicked. And then you said he asked her to get in the vehicle. That's what he told you?
Yes, sir.
Now, we know before, you testified before, that one of the very first things you asked him was, what?
Is she alive?
Is she alive? And what did he tell you then?
That she was not.
Okay. But now, what's he telling you now?
That she was alive.
Okay. And that you're saying, he says, I'm going to get this correct here, that he asked her to get in the truck. Is that right?
Yes, sir, to the best of my recollection.
Now, with regard to whether or not you asked her to get in the back of the truck, what do you know about that statement?
That's a lie.
Now, with regard to Athena's physical status, whether or not she was injured or not, what did Tanner Horner initially tell you in the interview that we're fixing to watch here about what her physical status was at that time?
I believe he stated a few bumps and bruises.
Okay. But not dead like you said before?
No, sir.
Now, with regard to any communication between Tanner Horner and Athena, there at the Strand home, what did he tell you with regard to whether or not they had any communication at that time?
When I asked him if he communicated with her, he stated that he did, and she told him her name and also asked him if he was a kidnapper.
Okay. That's coming from Tanner Horner?
Yes, sir.
Now, let's talk a little bit. when you're talking to him and you are asking him, does Tanner Horner blame anyone for all of this happening?
At one point, he tries to say that the van didn't have a backup camera or a sensor, so he believed that contributed to this happening.
Okay. Anybody else?
Not that I can recall.
Okay. Now, I'm going to ask you I'm going to try to make this as detailed as possible here. At some point, do you ask Tanner what he did to kill Adina?
Yes, sir.
And to the best of your recollection, what did he tell you he did to kill her?
Through the course of that interview, he stated that he first attempted to break her neck, and then he strangled her with 2 hands.
Okay. How many times did he say that happened to you?
I can't remember the exact amount, but it was numerous times that he stated during that interview.
Okay. That he had done that?
Yes, sir.
So he says that he attempted to break her neck, didn't work, and so that he used his hands.
Yes, sir, correct.
And he said 1 hand or 2 hands?
I asked him whether he used 1 hand or 2 hands, and he stated he used 2 hands.
2 hands. So, and I just want to make sure, so now we're in the second interview. What is he now telling you that he did with her body once he killed her?
He stated that he had her in the back of the van for a short period of time and then took her to the bamboo.
Now, during this interview, what are you trying to do during this interview?
I'm just trying to find Adina. That's just trying to figure out where she's at.
With him, after he dumps her body in the bamboo, we talked a lot about that. Where does he say that he went next after that?
He stated during the course of that interview that he went to the Loves to get some cleaning supplies for the truck, and then he went back to the station.
So just for those of us that don't know, is it Love's a convenience store?
Yes, sir.
Is it also a truck stop?
Yes, sir.
And is there a Love's in fairly close vicinity to where that would have been happening?
Yes, sir.
Do you know where that was located?
I can't remember the approximate address or location, but we had investigators follow up with that location as soon as we found that information.
All right. So Love's truck stop, that's what he said, clean up the truck. What did he tell you that he was cleaning up?
He stated that he was cleaning up a vomit and feces.
Okay. Whose vomit?
His vomit.
Whose feces?
Athena's.
During the course of your time being a ranger and being in law enforcement, have you ever heard the term used with a suspect when you're interviewing that they're playing the victim?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And what does that mean to you?
Essentially, there's no accountability. It's just blaming everybody else.
But then?
Correct, yes, sir.
And in this case, when we were talking about Tanner Horner in his interview, does he take on that role during that part of that interview? Playing the victim?
Yes, sir, he does.
And just give us a general, we're going to be able to listen to it, but give us a general overview of what he does from your recollection to play the victim, so to speak.
Just never any accountability as far as what transpired. Obviously, I knew a lot of the facts in reference to this investigation, including some facts that I was collecting during the course of that interview. So throughout the course of that interview, I know he's continuously lying to me, and it's very self-serving because he knows if he tells me the truth.
Objection, Your Honor, that calls for speculation as to what Mr. Horner may or may not have known.
Sustained.
Without speculation.
Correct, yes, sir.
But say your question again.
So without speculating is anything, you can finish your answer if you want to.
Just a lot of blaming everybody else and no accountability.
And as part of this, when you say that he's blaming other people, you said that he blamed possibly FedEx for not having a working backup camera, right?
Yes, sir.
Which, from what you're telling me, would have led to him backing into her, right?
Presumably is what he was implying.
Right. Which you've already said that's a lie.
Yes, sir.
And so, so with regard to any other place where he laid blame for being responsible for Athena's kidnapping and murder.
Yes, sir.
Was there any other person, place, or business that he laid blame for causing her murder?
Not that I can recall, other than him blaming his long hours and his work and some of the things going on in his life.
All right. All right. So I'm going to ask you to tell me about Zero.
During the course of these interviews, Tanner implied that he was sometimes referred to as Zero, which through the course of my investigation and through the time that I talked to Tanner, it was something he made up, that an alter ego that he made up for himself, and stated that sometimes he would be referred to as Zero.
And so during this investigation, that's when this person, alter ego, comes in.
Correct, yes, sir.
And at one point during the questioning, does this made-up person come up?
Yes, sir. Throughout the course of these next couple of interviews, the name Zero and that fake personality or alter ego comes up.
Did he tell you how he made it up and how he created it?
Yes, sir.
Tell us about that.
He stated it was something that he and his wife had discussed in the past, and he named it after one of his band, and actually had a tattoo on his arm that had Zero on his arm.
So he created it and he named it?
Correct, yes, sir.
He made it up?
Yes, sir, to the best of my knowledge, yes, sir.
Okay. And so during any of this, when we're going to hear this, how does Zero come up in the course of your investigation?
At one point during the course of this interview, he writes something on the board. When I step out of the room, I asked him what that was about, and he stated it wasn't him, it was Zero. We talked briefly about it, and then throughout the further course of the investigation, when I was hitting roadblocks, again, all I'm trying to do is find Athena. I played his game, and I spoke to Zero.
So during this course of interview, all you had to do was just start talking to him like that? Is that what you're telling us?
Yes, sir.
And did you miraculously get answers when you started talking to him like that?
Yes, sir. At that point, I did.
And how long did he play this game?
Until after we recovered Athena's body.
Okay. And I know we've said that there are multiple interviews that are done, including one that's a re-interview on December 7th. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Is he still playing this Zero game all the way until December 7th?
Yes, sir.
Did you believe any of this?
No, sir.
Then let me ask you, Ranger, why play into it if you don't believe it?
It's obviously a common technique that we use to maintain that rapport and to play into that, because ultimately it's about locating Athena and getting the truth. And if whatever he wants to be called, I'm willing to do that, as long as it means actually getting to the truth.
So what you're saying here, you have called him Yogi Bear if it got to the truth. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, sir. I'd have called him anything as long as I could find Athena.
Okay. Now, during this interview that we're going to see here in a minute, tell me a little bit about Tanner Horner's ability to understand and answer your questions. Is he able to do that?
Yes, sir. He is.
And when I ask that, what I mean is that you've indicated that you're going to ask him some questions in that interview. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And his answers to those questions, were they responsive to your questions?
Yes, sir.
What I mean by that is, if you ask him what happened next, right, was he able to explain what happened next?
To a certain extent.
Okay. And so during this interview, when you're going through it, whether you're talking to Tanner or this person he made up or what have you, is he able to understand those questions and provide answers?
Yes, sir.
And then also, let me ask you, during this interview, what's his demeanor during this interview?
His demeanor through the course of these interviews was very laid back. I mean, he wasn't worked up, had a cool, calm demeanor, cooperated, spoke, was articulate, joked around, made jokes at times, made jokes inappropriately sometimes. And again, was able to maintain that rapport and continue to talk to him.
When you said he made jokes, do you remember anything he was joking about during this?
There's not a particular joke that I recall, but obviously when we watch the video, it's very apparent when the jokes come out that are not appropriate.
And just another judgment? Yes, sir. Show you State's Exhibit 36. Do you recognize that?
Yes, sir, I do.
And what is that?
This is the interview from the Wise County Sheriff's Office interview room, and it has my initials on it.
And when you put your initials, what does that mean?
That means I've reviewed it.
And is that a true and correct copy and an accurate depiction of the interview that you've been speaking about today?
Yes, sir.
Judgment, offer State's Exhibit 36.
Any objections other than those previously brought to the attention of the court?
No, Your Honor, no further objections.
Okay, those previous objections remain overruled, and State's Exhibit 36 is admitted.
It's been published?
Yes, sir.
Running to you on the side of the road as soon as this is
13. I had to, like,
all right, Tanner? Let's get them handcuffs off you.
or at least in a position that's not like,
we're gonna get them off.
like I had to, like, do this and, like, block it off.
No, we're gonna get them off you. Okay.
So what was the word?
Hey,
It's Romans 13.
Oh, shoot, I'll read you that here in a second, all right? Now, let me actually word the rest of it real quick before we get started. I'm running to you on the side of the road, it's going to be the same thing, okay? You have the right to remain silent, not making any statement. Anything taken over weak use against your court. You have the right to have an attorney present to advise you prior to any question. County board attorney will be appointed to you. You can stop this interview at any time. You understand your rights?
Yes, sir.
All right, Tanner, we're going to get some kind of formalities, so to speak, out of the way, all right? We're going to start off with today's date, which is Friday, December 2nd, 2022, and it's Friday, it's 4:40 p.m., and we're here at the Wise County Sheriff's Office. All right, what's your full name and date of birth?
Tanner Warner.
Tanner.
1991.
Hang on, Tanner Lynn, L-Y-N-N?
Yes, sir.
Horn?
Warner.
Horner, H-O-R-N-E-R?
Yes, sir. Little Jack Warner.
Okay, and what's your birthday?
August 8th, 1991.
August 8th, 91. Alrighty, what's your physical address?
7628 Somerville Place Road.
Somerville Place Road?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And what's the good phone number?
817 449 7991. I don't need my phone number.
It's just something I do for your number in case I want to get hold of you later on or something else. I get your phone number. So let me ask you something. Let's start off with what we've already talked about, okay? On when you got the little girl. You went to that residence to deliver a package?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and then what happened?
When I was trying to get myself situated to where, I have an easy way to get out of the property, I kind of backed up and hit her.
Okay, and then what happened?
She seemed like she wasn't too incredibly hurt, but it was, I panicked.
Okay.
And I didn't know what to do. My main fear was I could lose my job, lose my source of income, the way, everything was on the line. I didn't know what to do.
Okay. So then what did you do, load her up in the truck?
I listened to this little voice in my head that told me, just grab her and go, and I did.
Okay. So you said you didn't hurt her too bad, you just kind of bumped her, or?
I mean, she had some bruises.
Okay. So she's still talking to you and everything, what'd she say?
She was worried that I was a kidnapper.
And what'd you tell her?
I told her no. She kept asking where we were going. I didn't know what to tell her, so we would just talk to her about random things.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't.
Sorry, it's okay. You didn't want.
She was a sweet kid.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so you were in fear of, hey, I'm gonna get in trouble for hitting her with my truck. That was your biggest fear. Okay, then what happened?
I was driving around for a bit just trying to figure out what I was going to do about the situation.
And what's she doing?
Asking questions, we're just talking at this point.
Yeah, is she sitting down? Is she standing up? Is she in the passenger seat? Where is she at?
She's standing up. She's in the back.
Okay. What's she asking?
Just random things. Like, I just had her talking.
Mm-hmm.
It was, I don't know.
And then where'd you go?
We went down this private road and I listened to that little voice again.
What did it take this time? Remember what I told you?
I heard it.
Did you hear it? Let me listen. Then how'd you hear it? It's okay. It's alright. It's alright. How'd you hear it?
No, it's not alright.
Well, no, it's alright to tell me. It's okay to tell me. You gotta get it off your chest. How'd you hear it? Sorry. You gotta get it off your chest, okay?
Listen again.
Okay. If you don't want to talk about how you heard her in detail, just right now. And then let's talk about how she ended up after you heard her. Where did you take her?
I sat on the private road trying to figure out what I was going to do from that point. I didn't know what I was going to do. So I just started heading back to the station. And then when I was driving back to the station, I saw the bamboo and tossed somebody in there.
Okay. Obviously, if you tossed her there, we're going to find her. So was she fully clothed? And you mentioned she didn't have any shoes on.
No, she didn't have shoes.
Okay. Wearing socks, barefooted?
Socks.
Okay. You remember what clothes she was wearing?
I mean, I think like shorts or jeans or something.
Okay.
There was a lot going on through my head at the time, but I didn't.
Is there any voices telling you anything at that time, after you, just to get her out of the truck or anything like that, or was that just kind of a decision you made?
I just tossed her in. Like, I couldn't just keep running around with a kid in the back like that. I just tossed her in the bush or whatever you want to call it.
And you sure she was not alive at that time?
I was relatively sure.
Okay.
I mean, I didn't check her heartbeat or anything, but I'm relatively sure that she wasn't alive.
Okay. So, let's backtrack a little bit, okay? To that private road that you went down. And when the voice is telling you to hurt her, you know, how did it start? Did you say anything to her? Did you explain that you had to do what you had to do? I mean, can you give me something on that?
I just told her to turn around and
You choked her? One hand or two hands? Two. Like, was she facing away from you while you were choking her?
And started off, I tried to.
Oh, you tried to break her neck?
I tried to break her neck, make it as quick and painless as possible, but it didn't work. She started crying. I'm trying to calm down. I'm trying to calm down.
It's all right. Hey, listen to what I tell you earlier, right? A lot of times she fixated on what, right? On what happened. So now we know a little bit of what happened, right? We know that you hit her, bumped her with the truck. You got scared, right? She might tell him. So you got her in the truck. When you got her in the truck, let's talk about that. Did you just pick her up in the truck, or did you ask her to get in?
I asked her to get in.
Okay, so she listened to you, got in the truck, and then you drive from your route immediately, start kind of headed back to the station, right?
No. After that, that's when we went down the private road because I was trying to figure out what I was going to do.
Okay. What do you think the time frame was from there? Like,
I don't know.
Not very long, like 5, 10 minutes, 30 minutes?
I wouldn't know how to.
Okay. No, don't worry, we're not going to get
Unless I'm like sitting there looking at the time, I have no idea how much time has passed.
Okay, so.
I don't even know how long it's been since you guys stopped me after that delivery.
Yeah, okay, so your perception of time is not too good. So you get in the truck, she's standing out talking to you. You're driving down the private road, and that's when the voice tells you, hey, you need to hurt her, you need to get rid of her, right? Am I right? Correct, if I'm missing something. And then you ask her to face away from you, and you try to break her neck at first, but she started crying. When you see her try to break her neck, did you like try to spin it? How did you do that?
Try to spin it?
Like spin like one hand on the chin, one hand on top of the head, hand on the side of the head, or how?
Like.
Okay, and that didn't work?
Yes, sir.
Okay, yeah, but she was facing away from you when you did that?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so then.
I didn't want her to see it coming, I didn't.
Okay. So then.
I couldn't take it if she was sitting there in pain. I wanted to do it as quick as possible, and it didn't work, and. Sorry.
Yeah, and now, we accomplished that, trying to find out where she's at, right? We haven't found her yet, or that I know of, so now we're going to get into some of that why. Why did you mainly do her because you didn't want to get in trouble for hitting her with FedEx, or legally, or what?
Essentially, just panicking, I didn't know what to do, and then it almost seems like it was a dream. For the most part, it just kind of seems like I wasn't, you know what I mean? Seems like I wasn't behind the wheel at the time.
Out of body experience, so to speak.
Almost. Like stuff like that's happened my entire life, where like I'll have these like out of body experiences. Mostly when I'm like getting in a fight with someone or something like that. But sometimes I'll kind of like phase out and not know what's going on. Other times I'll just kind of be in the back seat almost.
When you were talking to her, did she tell you her name?
Yeah.
What's her name?
Athena.
Okay. Did she tell you her full name, or did she just know her first name? Did she tell you her last name or anything?
No, she didn't tell me her last name.
So she just told you her name was Athena?
Which I actually thought that was pretty cool because, you know, I like mythology and stuff like that.
Yep. So let's go back to, I know you don't want to, you know, you have a hard time, rightfully so, you know. kind of
Hello,
recalling
I'm Megan
it, but-
Boyd, bringing you continued coverage of the Tanner Horner trial. Now, Tanner Horner pleaded guilty on Monday to killing Athena Strand in 2022. The punishment phase is now ongoing. The jury will decide if Tanner Horner gets the death penalty. In today's testimony, several videos were shown, officer-worn camera, dash cam footage from the day that Athena's body was found. We see police make the initial arrest of Tanner Horner and then follow along as he leads officers to several different locations where he says he left her body. We have watched as officers have gone to multiple spots, and each time Tanner Horner will tell them a specific place where her body was left, but they have not found her. As things have played out so far, that's where the court left off this morning. They have been in recess this afternoon. We are expecting testimony to resume in just a matter of minutes, but we want to catch you up on those proceedings that happened earlier today. So we will continue that coverage once it becomes live, but first we want to bring you some of the earlier testimony from today.
Okay. So that was the main concern. That's the whole reason why.
Everyone may be seated.
Everything was at risk. My job, my family, everything.
Everyone may be seated. Good morning. We are ready to proceed, ladies and gentlemen. This witness has been previously sworn to testify truthfully. Okay, press your statements. Oh, let's do it.
Your Honor.
Tanner,
Good morning.
we'll get.
Can you go ahead and state and spell your name for the record?
Yes, ma'am. Joshua, Joshua, Espinoza.
What is your occupation?
I'm a Texas game warden.
What does a Texas game warden do?
So Texas game wardens are state peace officers. We not only enforce hunting, fishing, and water safety related laws, but we also apprehend dangerous criminals and provide public safety to the people of the state of Texas.
Are you a commissioned peace officer like our regular police departments?
Yes, ma'am. So I hold the same commission peace officer license as any other peace officer. Have the same arrest powers as any other peace officer in the state of Texas.
What type of training does a Texas game warden have?
So Texas Game Wardens attend a training center near Hamilton, Texas. It's an 8-month academy. We train on the basic peace officer curriculum. Everything from arrest, search, and seizure to firearms training to search and rescue training, boat operation training. Quite a bit of extensive training.
And what is a game warden in a search and rescue type situation?
So Texas Game Wardens often lead in search and rescue operations across the state, from major events from hurricanes, flooding occurrences. We actually have a dedicated search and rescue team.
Doctors or whatever is in her body, they're going to tell you that she wasn't sexually
I
assaulted.
guess, are you part of this search and rescue team?
Yes, ma'am. I've been a member of the Texas Game Wardens search and rescue team for 10 years.
Let's go back a little bit.
So have you done a variety of search and rescues as part of this team?
Yes, ma'am. I've done quite a few search and rescues, fire recoveries, big rescues.
And tell us, I guess, just generally, what are these usually coming from?
So one of the very first events that I responded to was Hurricane Harvey, Harrison County, providing victim rescues and that, and then most recently the Kerrville floods, the devastating Kerrville floods.
So are these mostly, I guess, accident-based, or?
Yes, we are accident-based.
Here's a road up here.
Now, what areas do game wardens work? Do you have a certain district, a certain area?
So we're assigned by county, but we have statewide jurisdiction.
There's just like a little area.
And so is West County part of your area?
Yes, ma'am, it's part of my district.
Now,
at some point, were you requested, you personally and the game wardens in general, to assist on the missing person search for Athena Strand?
Yes, ma'am, that's correct. One of the last county game wardens was on scene, and also I was contacted by gave word to K9 Sergeant Chrissy Thompson with our K9 unit that she was going to be in a search of Athena Strand in Wise County, and I requested permission from my chain of command to assist with the search.
Do you recall what date that was?
It was December 2nd, 2022, approximately 10:26 a.m.
So the search had already been going before you had come to this.
Yes, ma'am, that's correct.
And what information were you actually given when you were, I guess, heading to the scene?
That there was a missing child, a 7-year-old child that had been missing from a residence in a location in Wise County.
And where were you asked to, I guess, report?
I was asked to report to Athena's residence, which is, I believe, is 268 County Road 3573, Paradise, Texas, a little area.
And when you arrived, what did you see?
There were multiple agencies looking in the barn ditch, looking in the wooded areas around. I actually ran across 2 Fort Worth police officers and assisted them in searching the heavily wooded area after getting permission from the landowner.
So at this time, you were mostly searching still in and around the victim's residence?
Yes, ma'am, that's correct.
So then what do you do after you get
At some point, were you contacted by a Texas Ranger?
Yes, ma'am. While I was in the residence, I was contacted by a Texas Ranger.
Was this still on December 2nd, 2022?
Yes, ma'am, that's correct.
And have you worked with the Texas Ranger in any type of prior investigation?
Yes, ma'am. I frequently work with the Texas Rangers and other agencies in the system.
And do you recall which Texas Ranger specifically called you that day?
Yes, ma'am. Texas Ranger Joe Espinoza.
Now, recognize that those 2 last names are the same.
Yes, ma'am.
Any relation?
Yes, ma'am. He's my big brother.
Have you recall if you've actually ever worked with your brother before?
I don't recall from that. I'm sure we might have crossed paths at some point.
And on this specific case, though, was Texas Ranger Espinoza, was he the lead investigator?
Yes, ma'am. He was the lead investigator.
So although he didn't bring you out to the scene, he did contact you for assistance at some point?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And when he called you, what did he ask you to do?
So when he called me, myself, and Game Warden Casey Pentecost, Wise County Game Warden, and Game Warden Chrissy Thompson were at the residence standing by, and he called me, said he needed me to find a FedEx truck, and gave me an address and informed me that an FBI agent was following a FedEx truck and that they needed to respond and detain the suspect because he would potentially abducted or kidnapped Athena Strand.
And so at this point, who all was with you heading to this address in the Ranger?
So myself, Game Warden Casey Pentecost, Game Warden Sergeant Chrissy Thompson, we all were in separate vehicles and we're en route to the address. I believe it was Bethel Road was the initial address that was provided.
And at some point, did that address change?
Yes, ma'am, it did.
And do you recall what the address changed to?
So Wise County Communications came over to the radio and notified of an address on the corner of Hope and Faith Trail.
To your knowledge, were they getting information from the FBI that updated that address?
I was unaware where that information was coming from. I believed it was from the FBI.
Now, where were you, or did you eventually locate the suspect?
Yes, ma'am, I did, eventually.
Approximately where were you at?
I was at the corner of, at a residence at the corner of Hope Trail and Faith Trail near Paradise.
Now, at this time, were you any more student?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you have your lights on?
Yes, ma'am, I had my red and blue emergency lights on.
Now, when you saw the FedEx truck, can you just tell the jury what happened?
When I saw the FedEx truck exiting the driveway, I pulled my patrol truck in front of the FedEx truck with my lights activated, my red and blues, and I got out and performed a felony stop with my pistol drawn due to the gravity of the situation. It being a kidnapping, treated as a felony stop, where the suspect put his hands up and face away from me and placed him in handcuffs.
And was there any other law enforcement with you at that time?
Yes, ma'am. The Wise County Sheriff's Office had people on the scene as well.
Do you see the person in the courtroom today that you detained on December 2nd of 2022?
Yes, ma'am, I do. He's sitting right over there wearing blue slacks, blue jean shirt.
Your Honor, let the record reflect that the witness did point to the defendant. Now, at this time, you and the Wise County Sheriff's Office have handcuffed the suspect. What else did you do at that point?
So I conducted a pat-down frisk for weapons of the suspect, and once I was sure that there was no weapons, I reached in his pocket and retrieved his wallet and pulled out his identification depository ID the suspect.
And what did you do with that identification driver's license?
With that driver's license, I radioed it over to the Wise County Communications Dispatch that he was detained, that driver's license was the individual that was detained.
And why do you guys do that?
It's a matter of keeping a log with our dispatch.
Once that part is done, at any point did you notify Texas Ranger Espinosa that you had found a suspect?
Yes, ma'am. I called Texas Ranger Joe Espinosa on his cell phone.
And did he arrive on scene?
Yes, ma'am.
Once Ranger Espinosa, whoever he was with, arrived on scene, what did you do at that point?
Once he arrived on scene, Ranger Espinosa told me that he had left in such a haste and requested that.
And then this is the bamboo. And then you said, so when I say this lot, I'm drawing it here, because from here to about here, and then the T-posts start right here. Right? Yeah, T-posts. Yeah.
We are ready to press something.
So, and
Thank you, Your Honor.
you said, like, I mean, you didn't even walk in part of that avenue.
I didn't even realize that. I just kind of right into the video for an hour or so. Apologize.
And then what do we do from there? So, what's your next course of action?
Let me ask you, that video that we were watching before from your brother's mom, where does that video terminate? Geographically?
It ends at the Wise County Sheriff's Office.
The video from the Wise County Sheriff's Office that takes over. Is that correct?
Yes, sir, that's correct.
So the next video in the chain here that we're talking about is now at the interview at the Wise County jail.
Yes, sir, that's correct.
I want to clarify, we've got several videos here, I'll make sure we're all right. Let me go back a little bit, some of that video we were watching, some of that stuff, it's a little hard to hear. And I'll clarify a couple of things when we talk about that. Let's talk about the discussion about Athena's clothes. From that video, what was Tanner Horner's first statements to you about whether she was clothed or not?
In that incident, he stated she was clothed.
Okay. And then, what did he then later on in the video tell you about her clothes?
That she was wearing a t-shirt and jeans.
And what did he tell you he had done with those? If you remember.
In that particular video, he didn't say that he did anything with clothing.
All right. So let's talk a little bit about the story that Tanner Horner told you about the incident that led to him killing Athena Strand. What was his story throughout this first video about what he had done to her and how she ended up in the truck?
The initial story was that he had hit her with his FedEx vehicle and ended up taking her because of that.
So what do you know about the statement to you from Tanner Horner that he backed into with the truck? What do you know about it?
I knew that to be a lie.
With regard to his statement to you that she was deceased when he put her in the truck, what do you know about that statement?
I also knew that to be a lie as well, based on the video.
Did you make it work on time?
How long did this wild goose chase and bamboo go on?
I believe almost close to 2 hours.
And so we heard on the video, there's a lot of discussion about, I think I heard you ask several times, issue here, issue there.
Yes, sir.
And is that what you were describing before in the first part of your testimony, that you guys were all out there on the road looking and then having conversations with Tanner Horner as you're looking? Is that what's going on?
Yes, sir.
Some of it was hard to see, in and out of the truck.
You don't remember exactly what time.
So when you're out there and you're searching, do you take any resources that are looking for Athena and bring them to this bamboo area?
Okay, so.
Yes, sir. At that point, we had other resources in other places, K9, additional officers, and I went ahead and concentrated those into that area since that's where he was telling me she was at. I felt obviously we needed to check it and confirm that she was or wasn't there.
So during this entire hour, I noticed on the video that you guys drove up and down the road several times. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
And you guys, it appeared to me, and I couldn't see it all, that either you or some other people went into this bamboo area multiple times.
Yes, sir. Several officers went in and out of the bamboo, including myself, including Investigator Oliver. Several Wise County deputies, game wardens, agents. Everybody was trying to.
And is it correct that Tanner Horner's story to you was that he just kind of barely put her in there a little ways and you should have found it? Is that right?
Yes, sir.
And what was the word that he used multiple times with regard to what he had done with her body? Do you remember the word that he used?
Tossed.
And did he tell you whether he head first or feet first?
In that video, he stated he tossed her head first.
Now, I noticed on some part of this, there's some discussion on Tanner Horner about y'all's desire to get the truth. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And is it also correct that you had told him that in the beginning that you just want to know the truth?
Correct, yes, sir.
And in this particular situation, at this location at the Bamboo Forest is what I'll call it. That's kind of what when he's telling you that she's in there, what do you know about that statement?
That was a lie.
Because where was her body eventually located?
At Bobo's Crossing.
Which is that anywhere near this bamboo area that we're talking about?
No, sir.
Now, one of the other things that I asked you about, and again, it was kind of hard to hear due to the road noise and stuff, is that did Tanner Horner make any statements with regard to things that he was concerned or worried about during this situation?
Yes, sir. He stated he was concerned about losing his job. He was also concerned about seeing his child and concerned about what was going to happen to him.
But at this time, when he's expressing those concerns, had you found Athena's body yet?
No, sir.
But this is what he was concerned.
Yes, sir.
So this next video we're going to look at from the jail, okay? Is this a continuation of your interview from before?
Yes, sir.
And let me ask you a few questions about it.
Okay, so why did you kill herself? It wasn't like she's still there alive and then she killed herself.
For this particular interview at the jail, who is participating in this interview?
Present during the course of the interview is myself, Investigator Oliver, and Ranger Dan Brown.
And throughout the majority of this interview, were you conducting the interview or somebody else?
I'm conducting the interview.
And do you know about what time you got back to the jail?
I believe around 4 p.m. approximately.
And so you get to the jail, fast forward a little bit. Is there an interview room or someplace in the jail where you interview suspects?
Yes, sir. Most of the interview rooms that we conduct our interviews in are audio and video recorded in a controlled environment where we can have a table, chairs, board to draw on if needed, things like that.
And so when you get to the jail, are y'all in that interview? Is that where this interview room? Is that where this takes place?
Yes.
And so when you get in the interview, what's the first thing you do when you get in the interview?
Go ahead and advise Mr. Hunter of his rights. Yes.
So this is in addition to what you told him on your own.
Correct, yes, sir.
So you're in there and you conduct this interview. About how long do you think that interview was in the jail?
Almost 2 hours.
Now, if help me, correct me if I'm wrong here, we have the interview in the jail, and when that's finished, or at least the stop, where do you go next?
We go back out into the field to try to locate Athena again.
Back to her again?
Yes, sir.
I want to get to this because what's the most important?
So we have an interview at the jail, that goes on for some time, and then you elect, and go back out on the scene. Is that the progression of events?
Yes, sir.
Did you think about just let her out?
So let's go to the jail interview, and I'm gonna hit a couple of things in here. In the jail interview, once you get him in there and start talking to him,
Are you 100% telling me the truth about
what was Tuner's story as to why he was at Athena's Strand's home on the weekend? Why was he there?
To deliver a package.
And what was his story to you with regard to his contact with Athena's Strand?
That he was there to deliver the package. He hit her with his vehicle. He panicked and he took her with him, asked her to get in the vehicle.
So I'm going to break that apart a little bit. Said he hit her with a vehicle. Said he panicked. And then you said he asked her to get in the vehicle. That's what he told you.
Yes.
Now, we know before, you testified before, that one of the very first things you asked him was,
Is she alive?
is she alive? And what did he tell you then?
That she was not.
But now, what's he telling you now?
That she wasn't.
And that you're saying, he says, I'm going to get this correct here, that he asked her to get in the truck. Is that right?
Yes, sir. To the best of my recollection.
Now, with regard to whether or not you asked her to get in the back of the truck, what do you know about that statement?
That's a lie.
Now, with regard to Athena's physical status, her whether or not she was injured or not, what did Tanner Horner initially tell you in the interview we're fixing to watch here about what her physical status was at that time?
I believe he's tended to a few bumps and bruises.
But not dead like you said before.
No, sir.
Now, with regard to any communication between Tanner Horner and Athena, there at the Strand home, what did he tell you with regard to whether or not they had any communication at that time?
When I asked him if he communicated with her, he stated that he did, and she told him her name, and also asked him if he was a kidnapper.
What's Cassie's full name? Cassie Marie Waite, W-A-Y-T. Okay, and what's your birthday? February 17th, 2001. Okay. Is Cassie C-A-S-E-Y? K-A-S-S-I. K-A. Listen, how does the attorney thing work? I don't give legal advice. I'm not going to give you legal advice today. That's something that's up to you to research. I can't give you any type of legal advice. Does that make sense? Okay. What's you said that's Cassie. What's your mother's name? Melissa. She's still, like, even though her and my dad have been split up for a while, and it's... So she's your stepmother, but you call her mom? No, she's my actual mother. Okay. What's her last name? Her and my dad are split up, but she still has the last name. Yes. And whoever that divorced. And what was her name? Jackie. Is it Jackie's house? You're staying in? Yeah. And her last name? Hardison. Harrdison. Is that correct? Yes, sir. Okay. You said somebody else was living there as well? My little brother. What's his name? Nick. Is it Nick or Nicholas? Nicholas, but he goes by Nick. He hates when people call him Nicholas. I got it.
So I call him Nicholas all the time.
I couldn't understand, and it's Warner, correct?
No, Voss.
V-O-S-S?
Yes, sir. He has his dad's last name.
How old is he?
10 years younger than me.
And you are 1 year,
31.
31, so he's 21. So you said you're living in the shed out back? Okay. Hey, are you the only one staying in that shed?
Who?
You the only one staying in the shed? Or is it you and Cassie?
Me and Cassie, our cat, and an annoying little shit named Draco.
What breed is Draco?
Not sure exactly, but he's part Chihuahua.
Okay.
Part Chihuahua, part annoying as shit.
Hey, there's something that clicked to me real quick about when you said you found the sock when you were cleaning the truck. Did you find the sock at the Lowe's?
No.
No, it was on
I found it when I pulled over to go throw out.
on side of the road. You remember where that was?
Somewhere on 114.
Yeah, and then you just threw it out there on the side of the road.
Yeah.
Okay. I tell you what, this is a lot for you, and I can tell you kind of probably need to catch your thoughts for a minute. So give us just a second.
I need nicotine.
Nicotine? I'll tell you, I can do that. I can go ahead and choose cigarette or something. Cigarette or tobacco? Chewing tobacco? What do you like?
Cigarette, for sure.
Let me find you a cigarette, and then we'll talk a little bit more, okay? Hang tight. Obviously, you can't go anywhere, so stay in here for me, okay?
Did y'all grab my stuff out of the...
Yeah, I got it. Yeah. And I'll get your phone and all that good stuff, okay?
Andrew Espinoza, I'm gonna pause this video for a second. Hang on.
Just a second. Okay.
Yeah, approach to the case. That's it. Andrew Espinoza, I'm showing you where we marked State's Exhibit 223. Can you tell me what that is?
That's a picture of the
board from that interview room with the writing from that day.
Let me ask you a couple of things. Is that what we just saw, this board, is that what's on the left of this video?
Yes, sir, correct.
And I noticed on part of your video you were talking about locations and maps. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
And is what you wrote and what Tanner Horner wrote on that board?
Yes, sir.
As far as the maps are concerned?
Yes, sir.
But I noticed on there he got up and he wrote something else.
Yes, sir, that's correct.
Now, what he wrote, is it also on that?
Yes, sir, it is.
And is that a true and accurate depiction of what you saw when you're in that room just now as we watched it?
Yes, sir, it is.
Judge, we'd ask you to states 2 to 3.
No objection, Your Honor.
States Exhibit 223 is the bid.
Major Espinoza, would you read what Tanner Horner wrote on that board?
He wrote in red, "He's going to hurt me, please help."
And was that the first time that he had indicated to you something about somebody else being involved in this whole thing?
Yes, sir.
And is some of that what he's reflected on there? Do y'all discuss that with him later on in this video?
Yes, sir. During the course of this interview, at some point, I bring this up.
And is that where this whole zero thing comes out?
Yes, sir.
And is that where y'all talk about it?
Yes, sir.
And is that what I asked you before? This is where it originated from?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, I'm looking at this video and things, and I want to make sure here, you're sitting fairly close to Mr. Horner during this time, is that correct?
Yes, sir, I am.
And during this time, when you're asking him questions and you're drawing maps and things of that nature, does he appear to be distressed to you?
No, sir.
Does he appear to be able to answer your questions, at least the questions you're asking?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And does he appear to be able to answer them appropriately?
Yes, sir.
And I noticed on here, does he appear, at least at this point when he wrote that on there and then sat down, to be in any type of distress?
No, sir.
And then later on in this interview, does he indicate to you that he's under any kind of distress whatsoever?
No, sir.
And does he maintain the same or similar attitude that he has now in demeanor throughout the rest of the video?
Yes, sir.
Maybe continue with video?
It appears the video has about 30 minutes left. Do any of the members of the jury need to take a break, or do you want to try and finish with the video? Try to finish? All right.
Okay.
All right, Tanner, I got working on this book for you. You heard Danny Riley, he's also with the Rangers. Obviously, he's been helping me out on the steel case, so, and he had a couple of questions for you. Obviously, we're trying to remember, like we've been talking to you on the side of the road, and here we were trying to just clear up a few things.
Yeah, you've been from the get-go, just like straight up, you're cooperating. We don't want this to be a long one. We want to let you know what's going to happen here. You want to know what's going to happen here. We want to go ahead and take her back home, like you were saying, right? Minutes ago, right? All of us, I think. Let's think about anything we've left out that's kind of holding this process up. Just think about that for a minute. What is that? What would be holding it up in your mind?
No.
Okay. Something. You feel like there's something that's getting in the way of this?
I don't think so, sir.
Okay. Why would you not think so?
I told you where I put her. I told you all the details of everything that happened. I don't know what else there is.
Okay. So the details you're providing, I wasn't ready, right? So I don't want to waste it. Sure. I don't want to go on and on, but you took us down the road earlier, right? We crossed over, we were on 21, 23, we crossed over 51. We know your phone was turned off. Can you explain that? Like, turned off? Okay.
My charger was messed up. I couldn't get it back home for a bit.
Okay. How long was that?
Probably about 30, 40 minutes. That's my guess.
Yeah, it's at the time of when what's happening on your phone is not on.
What do you mean?
Like, what are you doing at the time that your phone is not on? I want you to be truthful about that. Okay. And just because you and I will both be truthful with each other, I want to give you everything I got. I want you to give me everything you got. I want to test your truth, okay, for a moment. The phone was turned off because you're behind the body. That's what I would do. That's what you did. Correct?
I'm more receiving information right now.
Okay. So receive that, okay? And as careful as you can, I want you to tell me why you're doing that.
So, I'm gonna go ahead and do all this. I'm glad this is still up here.
Thank you.
So when I came in here, I went like this, and then I backed up, and then I hit the girl. She was on the ground crying. I felt bad about her, tried calming her down. This voice in my head told me, dude, we're gonna get in trouble. I had to do something with her. So I told her to get into the truck. And for a long time, I was trying to figure out what the hell I was doing. I didn't know what my next step was. Was I just gonna drop off somewhere? I don't know. We went to this private road, and I parked for a bit, was talking to her on the way there, and all this other stuff. Fill in the blank for me on that, please. I don't like saying it, but
Well, you don't have to say it very descriptively. You say what you did to her, though.
I killed her. So I was trying to figure out what I was going to do with the body. So we left here and started going down. Like I was heading back to where I remembered the bamboo brush area that was across 151. Or 151 that was across on the other side of 51. So I stopped there, waited for a couple cars to pass, took her out the back, and I put her in there. Just kind of tossed her in. Sorry.
And the phone was turned off where?
I'm not sure exactly when I died. Sometime when I was driving over to here, I think.
Over where you saying you're at?
I'm trying to remember where I died. I was really paying attention to my phone. I was worried about other things at the time.
What kind of cigarettes do you smoke?
Lucky Strike.
Lucky Strike?
Red 100s. My phone was off for a bit.
But the phone was off because you were behind the body? I heard you say earlier you were behind the body and that's why the phone was on.
That's why I didn't try getting it back on.
That's why
That's why I didn't try getting it back on.
Oh.
Something my phone dies, I'm just like, oh shit, my phone's dead, and I try to bring it back really quick, but I wasn't too worried about getting the phone on as soon as I could.
So we're still, that's where the body should be. What we're probably gonna do, is we're probably gonna hop back in the truck, and we're gonna drive out there again, okay? Does that work?
Sure.
So we can walk you through it again. I think that's some of the folks that are trying to get her home, that's what they want to do. So that's what we're gonna do. So we'll probably let you get smoke and do that. Does that sound like a plan?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you have any questions you have? Something?
When we were talking earlier, you were 99% sure she was there.
Yes, sir.
We talked a little bit more and you were 100% sure. So, I mean, there is some changes in your percentage, so I'm just trying to see.
I'm saying the exact, like, right there,
Okay.
like there's like maybe, what, 30, 40 feet of that stuff?
Yeah.
So that's where the 1% came in.
Okay. Is it possible you went further in there than you think?
I didn't even technically even go in there.
Okay.
I was right outside the edge and just kind of tossed her in.
When you say tossed, are we talking like a hard toss, like as hard as you can in there far, or is it like right there?
Like right there.
Okay.
Well, did you try to hide her?
I tried to make it to where somebody would find her
Where somebody would find her? Now, how did you do that?
by not throwing her too far in.
Why would you want her to be found?
Because I'm a parent. I wouldn't want to know. I would not want to know.
Okay. During the next couple of days, you didn't return?
No, sir.
Why? You're a parent.
I didn't want to know. I didn't want to know what was. I was hearing updates about this constantly.
I was just going to ask you that.
Fucking with me.
Did you see it on social media? Did you see it on the news?
My grandmother, she sent me stuff about it at one point. Then, I was passing that road yesterday, and I saw a bunch of people down the road, so I kind of already knew what was going on.
Well, you met with FBI the other day and you didn't tell them you're a parent. And you didn't tell them the truth. Right? They were looking for her then and you're a parent and you didn't tell them.
That wasn't me.
That wasn't you. What do you mean?
It wasn't me.
What do you mean that wasn't you? They didn't talk to you?
They talked to me, but they didn't talk to me.
Okay. Interpret that for me.
What'd you write that for on the board? When we said that, you wrote that. Why'd you write that?
Because if I say too much, I'm going to die.
Why? Why do you say that?
Zero's gonna hurt me.
Who? Who's gonna hurt you?
Zero's gonna hurt me.
Zero? Like Z-E-R-O? Okay. Well, listen to me. We need to know some of these things, all right? And we're here, we'll protect you, all right? We'll get you the help you need. So you gotta trust us on that. Okay?
How can you stop me from hurting me?
Well, there's several ways to do that. We're capable of doing that, for sure. We have the resources, the capabilities. We're in a controlled environment. We can keep you safe. Okay? Are you gonna trust me? You gonna continue to trust me?
I trust you.
Okay. I want
He
you.
doesn't.
Okay, listen to me. I want you and Zero to trust me.
He's telling me this is all a trap.
There's no trap. There's no trap. We're gonna get you some cigarettes, and we're gonna find her. Well, in order for me and you to keep this trust and this open line of communication, and for me to be able to get you anything, for me to be able to let you talk to your family, to do anything, to move forward, smoke a cigarette, we're gonna have to keep on the same page. Okay? Do you agree with that? You need another water or anything? You do? Okay. We'll get you another water in a second, all right? But what we're gonna do is we're gonna try to get you back out there and look at this location, all right? You good with that? Yeah, you can smoke a cigarette on the way. We'll go in my truck, more likely. I'm gonna get some things to facilitate that, and then we're gonna do it, okay? Danny, you got any more questions for me?
No, I just think everything's gonna be fine. Okay? I told you you can trust this guy.
I just want to know.
Yeah.
Give us just a second, all right?
About when you're.
Whatever you need to do.
So, you can get you some more water, we'll take another ride. You know? It's just about doing the right thing. And it's hard to do the right thing when you agree sometimes. So.
I didn't know what to do when I hit her.
I know.
Constantly, they kept telling me I needed to get rid of her.
Yeah.
I just wanted to leave her there and hope that she wouldn't tell anybody.
Yeah. I want to find her, and I'm what?
Show me.
Oh, no, man, this is something that can be overcome. This is something.
I'm gonna miss out on the best parts of my child's fucking life, okay? I can't.
Well, I don't know how to say that. I mean,
This is one of those probation things. This is one of those I'm going away for a long time things, and I'm gonna miss out all of my fucking son's life. I would rather die.
it is, this is a hard thing. It is a hard thing, but I'll tell you this, Tanner, you're gonna be okay.
No, I'm not.
Why do you think that?
I'm gonna miss out on all my son's Christmases, his birthdays, him growing up. I'm gonna miss out on everything. All because I listened to some stupid voice that isn't probably even there.
A lot of people have done that. You're not alone. You're not alone in this.
But you're not disagreeing that I'm gonna be away for a long time. I'm gonna miss out on everything.
I'm doing cigarettes right now, right?
I think what we're trying to figure out is if there's anything that you're not telling us, you know, based on what we know. See what I'm saying? I think we're trying to help you, and we're trying to figure out how much you're trying to help yourself.
That's right. Sorry, I can go on.
Yeah, no problem. No problem, man. We want you to help you, and for us to help you, helping us is beneficial, right? Our expectation with where you took us is that we're there, we got her. That hasn't been what has happened, so it leaves us curious.
I understand. But I left her there. That's where I put her. I don't know how you guys haven't seen her. Like, I did not throw her in there far, like, at all. She should be, like, almost visible.
You thinking something maybe not visible?
So I was saying we need to speak to an attorney. I don't know the implications of that.
Yeah. Well, we'll,
Also, I need to pee.
okay. I think you're trying to get your cigarettes. So as soon as they do that, we'll get you up and out of here, and you can have cigarettes. You can go to the bathroom. Do you need to go to the bathroom real bad?
Yeah, I kind of got through an entire bottle of water and I'm gonna go.
Okay, hang on just a minute. Let me see. I'm not from here. Let me see where the bathroom's at. Just have a seat. I'll be with you just around. One of these guys will.
Bathroom?
Holy shit, that was quick.
So there's a process here, okay?
Whoa. Is that one for my dick? That was terrible.
This is more of a comfort thing, okay? So what we're gonna do first is we're gonna put this one on here. So turn around, is that which one? Okay. And we're just gonna do one hand here on this side. Is that too tight? No. Is that too tight? No. Okay, we're gonna go up here like this. Okay, but you gotta pee, so what we're gonna do for now is just slip it through there and just hold it like that. So just hold, do that. I'll just keep one in, because you gotta pee, all right? Right? Can you see how to pee? You can't exactly. Okay.
Oh, there's an ankle strap on. Yeah, that's a pretty good.
Yeah. You just walking around and stuff. You want your water, right? Hang on a second, actually. Evie? Hang on right top right here a second. All right, just go slow.
Ranger Espinoza, now that you're aware of this conjured persona, the zero person, what is your plan to do with that at a later date?
Obviously, it's something I'm going to put into my toolbox based on my training experience. That may be something I can utilize to elicit the truth. Essentially, utilize it to gain further rapport and potentially find Athena.
And was that the case in this case?
Yes, sir, it was.
And so this video, when it ends, I notice where you're still in the interview room that you described before. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
And then where do you go next?
We go to my state-issued pickup, and we go back to drive the routes to see if we can jog his memory.
All right, let's pause, take a break. We'll come back in about 5 after 3, okay? jump drive.
Order.
Everyone may be seated. We are ready to proceed. Mr. State.
Thank you, Judge. All right, Judge Spinoza, and again, I'm trying to keep all this in order. The next location that you go to from the jail is where?
This next interview will be from the Wise County Sheriff's Office to my pickup, and then driving his route, Horner's route, in my pickup.
And so your first destination when you leave the jail in your pickup is where?
Driving the route to the bamboo location.
Okay. So let me back up and ask you a couple of questions. Was this your plan to go back and drive the route?
Yes, sir.
And then who gave you directions to get back out there to get to the location?
The defendant did.
Okay. And is this the same location you were at an hour or so before you got to the jail?
Correct, yes, sir.
So he took you to the same place that he took you before?
Yes, sir, which was County Road 4599.
All right. So out on County Road 4599, is this the same bamboo location that we talked about?
Yes, sir. That's the first location he took us initially, telling us that that's where Athena's body was. We were again directed to that location.
So he's telling you the same story as he told you before and took you to the same location?
Correct, yes, sir.
Now, during this time, you go back out to the bamboo. What do you do when you get back out to this location? And let me ask you, let me back up, ask you one question before that. What time was it when you got back out to the bamboo?
I can't give you an approximate time. I've been going all day. The sun was down. It was nighttime. It was sometime after dark.
The second question is this the same place that you had been before?
Yes, sir.
And then when you get there, who all is, when I say y'all, if you will, who is the y'all that gets to this location on 4599?
At that time, with me in my vehicle is myself, Tanner Horner, Investigator Oliver, and Ranger Danny Briley. At the location, we have multiple resources still there searching the area.
Okay, so let me make sure I've got the scene here. You guys have been at the jail for an hour or so, maybe more, maybe 2 hours doing this interview?
Yes, sir.
And you have resources that are out on 4599 doing search for Athena, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And what kind of resources were being used out there at the bamboo?
I still had all the resources. I didn't let anybody off the hook, so to speak. I still had air ops up. I still had our special operations group out. I had multiple rangers out. I had all the Wise County Sheriff's Office, all personnel there. Game wardens were still helping us. We had still K9. We had every resource that I had initially asked for still actively looking.
So you get back out to the bamboo where Tanner Horner sent you the first time, and what are you asking Tanner Horner when you get back out there the second time?
I'm again going back through, direct me, show me where she's at, to what am I missing here? We're searching this area. Are we missing something? Are we missing the drive location? Are we missing something? Okay, if we drive it back, is it going to jog your memory? Again, let's bring Athena home. We need to give family closure. We need to bring her home.
And what is his response to you asking those questions again?
He continues to give me the same answers and responses as before. She's there. That's where I put her. That's where she's at. Same lies over and over. When we do overviews, it's the same things that I know to be lies.
Now, in this particular area, what level of detail about where he put her body is he still providing you at this time?
He's still providing the same details as before.
Has anybody located any trace of her body out there at all?
No, sir.
And so with regard to that statement at that time, he's telling you again that she's out there. What do you know about that statement?
I know that's a lie.
Now, during this process, we had talked about some of your questioning of Tanner Horner. At some point, do you change tactics when you're out there at the bamboo and you're questioning Tanner Horner?
Yes, I do. At that point in my investigation and throughout the course of the interviews with Mr. Horner, I knew that I was going to have to play his game. And I knew that I was going to have to address him as zero in order to find Athena.
And let me just ask you, at some point, do you do that?
I do.
And let me ask you, when you do that, does he respond?
Yes, sir, he does.
And when you do that, is there any change in his attitude or demeanor when you do that?
Yes, sir.
And what is that?
At the time when I made the decision on the side of the road, keep in mind we've got tons of resources out there. I make the decision to do this and make another attempt at getting some truth out of him. When I tell him that know what I've been missing is that I've been talking to the wrong person, that I needed to be talking to zero. His physical demeanor changes. His head goes into a sideways motion. His eyes roll into the back of the head, and he pretends to turn into zero.
All right there in front of your eyes?
Yes, sir.
Like magic?
Yes, sir.
All you had to do was ask?
Yes, sir.
So this goes on. He has this change in body language and everything else. Where do you go from there?
At that point, I ask him to take me to Athena, and he says that he will, and we get into my pickup, and he directs me to Bobo's Crossing.
So after 2+ hours, at least or more, of him telling you a story that she was in this location with significant detail, now he's telling you, oh yeah, I know where she is now. Is that correct?
Yes, sir. It's more like a combination of 4+ hours.
Okay. And so once this goes on, you go directly to where her body's located. Is that right?
Yes, sir. He then directs me directly to her body.
And the location, what's it commonly called?
Bobo's Crossing.
And do you know the actual county road that it's on? Are you familiar with that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And how long does it take you to get from the bamboo scene over to the Bobo Crossing location?
If I recall correctly, I was driving pretty fast to get there. I think it didn't take me long, maybe 15 minutes, maybe less.
So at this point in time, what are you hoping for at this time?
To find Athena and bring her home.
So you get there to, and I'm just going to say Bobo Crossing, okay? Does that work for you?
Yes, sir.
You get there and you get on scene. Is Tanner Horner able to tell you the various details about how he went about dumping her body there?
Yes, sir, he is.
Okay. Let me, Judge, if I may.
Yes. I'm going to show you what I've marked. This is Safety Exhibit 39 and 40. A couple of maps there. Do you recognize that location?
Yes, sir, I do.
And is one of those kind of a 1,000-foot view, and then one of them's a little more zoomed in?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And is that the location you were talking about as where Tanner Horner directed you to where Athena's body was?
Yes, sir, it is. County Road 4668.
Okay. And by looking at that, are you going to be able to explain and tell the jury where he parked, where he dumped the body, and things of that nature?
Absolutely.
Judge Wiedhofer states 39 and 40.
No objection.
States 39 and 40 are admitted.
Well, Mr. Berry's working on it. I'm going to ask you a couple more questions. This location we're talking about, Bobo Crossing, what is the closest main thoroughfare to this location?
As far as what the
highway, FM, what's the closest one?
I think it's the road that goes back up north. I think that's still 51, I believe, back to the west.
Okay. Well, we'll show you the map here. That's 30. So in this particular map here, the road we see going through the middle, is that what you're referring to as the Bobo Crossing Road?
Yes, sir. It goes east and west.
Okay. And you get to that from another farm to market road, right?
Yes, sir.
And so as you get here, is this where Tanner Horner directed you to go?
Yes, sir. Correct.
And did Tanner Horner give you specific directions on turn by turn on how to get from where you were to this location?
Yes, sir. From the bamboo location to there, he gave me directions on how to get there.
Okay. And at some point, did he explain to you why he knew this was this location was here in this area?
Yes, sir. He stated that he passed it every day on his way home.
No. So in this particular map here from up above, we see what is looks to be a creek or a river there going north and south. Is that correct?
Correct. Yes, sir.
And do you know what that creek or river is?
Yes, sir. It's a portion of the Trinity.
And so we get here. I'm going to show you the zoomed in version here. And I just want to make sure where we are. Same as before, just zoomed in?
Yes, sir.
Correct?
Yes, sir.
And where did Tanner Horner tell you that he parked his truck at this location?
If you look at your first 4668 marker there, if you go up, there's a rail that goes across. You can't hardly see it too much from the picture as it depicts, but there's a guardrail that goes essentially north and south. He told me he backed his truck there, and then from there he took Athena to the edge and put her in the river.
Let me slow you down a little bit and ask you a couple of questions.
Okay.
The little dirt spot we see just on the north side of the highway, that's what you're talking about, right?
Yes, sir, correct.
And then, as we see, and if we were to walk down through there, and I think we'll see a little bit of it on your video, but as we walk down through there, you said there's some form of barrier that one would have to cross to get from the parking spot there to the actual river. Is that correct?
Correct. It's like a guardrail to keep vehicles from going further down.
Makes sense. And so at this point, did Tanner Horner say that he pulled in straight towards that guardrail or backed in, or how did he say that he parked his vehicle?
I believe the initial statement was that he backed in.
So he told you he backed in there, and then what did he tell you he did in order to retrieve Athena's body from the back of the truck? What did he do?
He told me he grabbed her and drug her down to the creek.
And let me ask you a couple of questions. This vehicle on the back of it, does it have a door that we would open, like a back of a van door, or does it have some form of roll-up door?
On that particular truck, it's a roll-up door.
And so he told you he would have rolled up the door and removed her body from the back of the truck. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Now let's talk about what he told you about how he got her specifically from that area over to where the water. I think you used the term drag. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. How did he tell you that he drug her body from the back of the truck over to where the water was?
The exact statement that he made, obviously we're going to see here in a little bit, but it was in fact that he drug her body to the creek.
Okay. Now, let me ask you just a little bit here. I noticed on this, there appears to be a little clearing here on the other side of the guardrail towards the water. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And it looks to be there's a couple of trails and other things that go around that.
Yes, sir.
Where did Tanner say that he went to put her body in the water?
To the left of that flat white spot that you see there on the north side of the road, right off the river, right to the left side of that, there's a drop down into the river.
And this is what I would believe, because people would fish from there or something else. Is that right?
Correct. Yeah, you could just access it by walking down, which would make the river accessible to you for whatever recreation you were taking part in.
So the distance between where he started dragging her body on one side of that barrier, all the way down the trail, down the side, and down to the water, how far is that?
I can't give you an exact measurement, but it's got to be at least 30 yards or more.
Okay, so 100 feet or more?
Yes, sir.
And then down to the water?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And this terrain that's there, is it smooth and flat like a sidewalk?
No, sir. It's rocky, rough. As you're walking in, it was muddy at that particular time, so it was not easily accessible, especially not at night.
And so his statement is that did he tell you if he drug her by her feet or by her arms, or how did he drag her?
I don't remember the exact statement. I'd have to reflect back to the video.
Okay. And then we get down to the water. He's now drugged her down to the water, and what does he tell you that he did once he got her to the edge of the water?
He told me he dropped her right there over the edge.
Okay. Let me ask you, so you get there, you're there in your truck now. Ranger Briley is there with you. Investigator Oliver is there with you. Tanner Horner is there with you.
Correct.
Does he give you directions to go down where it was? Do you go with him? What is the process by which you got down to where he dumped her body?
We get to that location at Bubba's Crossing, to the guardrail portion of that location, and I pull him out of the truck, and he physically directs me down to where he put her body.
So he takes you all the way down to there?
Yes, sir.
When you get down there, tell me a little bit about the water conditions and the depth of the water when you get down there.
Obviously, that portion of the creek, the water goes approximately 1 foot and gradually increases to the middle of the creek. So it goes from shallow to deep. The water's very murky. At that time, it was stagnant, so it was hard to see.
And let me ask you, when you got down there, Ranger Espinoza, did you find Athena?
Did.
Tell me about, was she in the water?
Yes, sir.
How deep was the water that she was in?
I'd say approximately 3 feet where she was at.
Were you able to see her clearly walking up on it?
I wasn't initially, so when I first walked up to the edge of the creek, he told me she's right there. That's where I put her. And based on the water visibility, it was dark. I had a flashlight. I angled the flashlight at different angles, and I was able to see her nude body buoyant beneath the water.
Now, when you could see that, did you see the entirety of her body or just parts of it?
Partially.
And how were you, what did you have to do to be able to see that? What was the manner of means you were able to have?
I had to adjust my flashlight in a certain way where I could see, but it was very clear she was there once I did that.
Right when you finally told you she was?
Yes, sir.
Now, in the water, what is her position in the water, if you remember?
Based on my location, I could see that she was obviously buoyant beneath the water, and it appeared that she was face down with her arms at her side.
Time out. I'm glad it's not just me.
Thank you, sir.
Go ahead, Mr. Slade. Thank you, Judge. So now you've located her in the water, you've now used your flashlight, you've spotted her. You said that her body had no clothes.
No, sir.
Let's talk just a little bit of that and take a short detour here. At some point during this, you had told me before in your testimony today, you had a conversation with Tanner Horner about her clothes and whether or not she had clothes on. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And at some point, did he tell you that she had her clothes on?
Yes, sir.
Is that true?
No, sir.
Now, at some point after this, after you located her body and after you've done what we'll talk about in just a second, you have another conversation with him about her clothes.
Yes, sir.
And what does Tanner Horner tell you he did with those clothes?
He eventually ends up telling me he kept her clothes, and she was in fact nude.
Okay. Now, about how long is this video from when you leave until you've now found her body?
I would say maybe 45 minutes.
And once you find her body, what do you do in response to locating her body?
There's obviously everybody following me because they're wondering where the heck I'm going. So I'm able to maintain everybody up top and immediately maintain the scene integrity, which was everybody get the heck out of here, shut it down, hold it, let's secure the scene, and let's get crime scene here to process the scene.
So at that point, you secured the scene, and so your role as far as the scene is concerned, you're done. You're going to bring CSI in and whoever else is to handle that part of it.
Correct. Yeah, that's part of some of the resources I already had on standby, which was the Texas Rangers crime scene team, Wise County crime scene, and FBI ERT, which is their crime scene team.
And I guess what I'm saying is, for questions with regard to CSI actual recovery of Athena's body, those are those people we would need to talk to. Is that right?
Correct. Yes, sir.
So you've got the scene secure. You still have Mr. Horner with you. What do you do next?
I load him back up in the truck, and I take him back to the Wise County Sheriff's Office, continuing to get some more details, some more facts.
I'll show you State's Exhibit 37. Similar to before, have you reviewed that?
I have.
And how do we know that you've reviewed that?
It's got my initials on it.
And what is that?
It's going to be essentially what we deemed body recovery or the field interview.
And that would be from the jail, as we saw leaving, all the way until we located her body?
Correct, yes, sir.
And is the actual location of her body contained on this video to some extent?
Yes, sir. Yeah, I don't know how clear it is based on the fact that it's on a body camera, but you'll be able to kind of see what I just walked you guys through.
Judge Rudolph for State's 37.
Any additional objections other than those previously brought to my attention?
No further objections, Your Honor.
Those objections previously brought remain overruled, and State's Exhibit 37 is admitted.
A bit.
400 my first month, I guess.
Sorry. Oh, thank you. You're welcome.
You have to get out and do it.
Me and one of the managers.
What's gonna hurt really? It's a metal truck. I mean, are these fabric or are they vinyl?
I think about it. Like me, I was making them for a little bit, but then I got sick with COVID like 2 weeks ago. And I switched back to smoking because I didn't need all the fluid on my lungs because a friend of mine had like serious lung damage because he was vaping while he was sick.
Yeah.
And that kind of stuck with me, so I kind of...
Well, they say there's more chemicals in vape stuff than nicotine. I mean, there's a lot of chemicals in nicotine, but they say it's like double what's in vapes.
Well, with the vapes, really all it is nitroglycerin, some nicotine, and flavor.
It smells good sometimes.
Like the juice I vape on is maple syrup flavored. Mixed with crave pancakes.
Smell of syrup makes me crave pancakes and waffles. Man, find a good waffle, that's hard.
Well, I go to the city a lot. Waffle House is always good.
They're chocolate chip pancake waffles. They don't overdo the chocolate chips. So I used to get like a grilled chicken sandwich and a chocolate chip pancake waffle. That was good stuff right there.
See, I get the chocolate chip pancake waffle, but I also get an omelet and like 2 sides of hash browns. Woo.
I know.
Cheesy hash browns, greatest thing.
Oh, cheese and with onions. and sometimes capped. Little mushroom.
I can only have the onions if they're like caramelized, otherwise I'm like...
Too much freshness, large.
Yeah.
I got you.
Yeah, kind of fucks with the sinuses.
I didn't used to eat onions until I got about 30 years old. Then I started realizing I like the taste of onions, especially purple onions.
Surprisingly though, they're actually not called purple onions, it's called red onions. Isn't that weird?
Yeah, I know.
It's definitely...
I still call them by what I see. I'm just that way. Yeah, it's on the Waffle House making me hungry. I'm a big boy.
Okay.
Somebody was talking about a patty melt earlier, and I'm like, yeah, Whataburger patty melt. I was like, what? Whataburger patty melt, some fries, and that strawberry shake.
Have you tried the Dr. Pepper shake?
Not too much of a fan, honestly. I like Dr. Pepper. Yeah.
See, I don't like regular Dr. Pepper, but I will drink the Dr. Pepper shake.
I mean, I like Dr. Pepper, but their shake just doesn't seem quite right to me for some reason. So, I don't know if it's just me or what. Oh man, I'm just thanking the Lord it's not 30 degrees right now. It's crazy though. Goes from 28 degrees to...
My conversations with God right now are a little bit different.
I do understand. This is not a great situation. I appreciate you being honest with us. So,
what happens if I get an attorney right now?
you get an attorney right now? I mean, that's your choice. Your legal right. But you're still going to go through the process of going to jail. You're still going to do all that. So, I'd like you to be honest with us and finish this out. I mean,
I told you guys pretty much everything at this point.
Oh, I know you have.
I was going to grab the cigarettes and like light up another one.
Did you stick in your pocket? You sure did. That dirty dog. I'm sorry. That dirty dog. It's not down here.
Put a letter on...
Oh, you good. We got trustees that... You can toss it down and swap it out. Because we got trustees that come out here and clean it up, and they'll find it and they'll take care of it. Because
it still doesn't feel right.
I understand. So...
You know, last time I was in handcuffs was like 4 years ago. First attempted suicide, that was...
What'd you do to attempt suicide?
Tried to hang myself.
What happened?
I didn't tie a knot, I just kind of tied it around my neck and yeah. And then...
Did you hang it from a door?
The door opened a little bit after I went unconscious and...
Okay, yeah, I've actually seen that.
Yeah, I woke up with a big old fucking knot on my head from the floor.
Sure, a big headache too.
I had like a I'm like halfway convinced I have a tumor in my brain.
I mean, people have them sometimes, man. You ever get it checked out?
No, I'm the kind of person where I don't go to the hospital until the very last second, which, you know, that's probably not the best thing in the world. Like, I have, like, random heart palpitations and stuff because I drink a lot of energy drinks. Like, I even had a mild heart attack, like, a year ago. That's...
Yeah, absolutely. I don't know what happened to him. Did you take them? Good. The other guy. That was good. You have the cigarette? I think I put them on sure. Hang on. Hey Joe, take your shirt out. You want my windshield camera mount? Oh, never mind. I'm not my truck. Jesus. I'm sorry. If I had my truck, I'd give it to you. Yeah. 5-star review. Remember that. 5-star review.
I had 6, if I could do about 6 stars up.
You're free too.
Yeah.
Free.
How was my driving?
Not as bad as the cops report.
Come on in. What do you expect shotgun, man? I got you, brother.
Let's take that look, man. Somewhere.
push the button. Thank you. Can you let the guys that are out there looking, let them know we're coming back out?
Yep, I'll let them know, or I'll let Marco know.
Oliver, did you do the same? Because I think the old one was the one asking. Guess I'm not going to be able to make it into work on Sunday? That makes you work Sundays? Yeah. Right now we're going through peak season, which, to be honest, it's kind of a pain in the butt.
Late hours, back to work.
Oh yeah. Roll that up? Oh, here you go. I was going to roll that up for you. Oh, I was rolling it up for him. I don't mind the cold. Oh, yeah. Is it cold out there? It's a little nippy. Cassie is waiting on my call to come pick me up from work. Yeah, what's the latest you usually call? About an hour ago. Okay. Well, we'll just get in contact later. Let's just get this kind of thing behind us and then we'll go from there, okay? Don't worry, you're usually a good driver. Technically, I'm still employed with it. We're not. So is that your money? Yeah, I just didn't like the whole being a 1099 thing. Oh, I really didn't know it was that. Yeah. I thought it was big enough for that. You think, right? All these years, they're still doing the whole 1099 thing, which I think is ridiculous. So this is right south of Decatur. If you come in on 51, you're right south of Decatur. Do you not take 51 into your routes? Not really. No? I mean, if I'm picking up stops off of another person, sometimes I'll take 51. Normally I just cross over 51. The thing about 51 too is it's very busy. So where would you drive Uber at? Just around Fort Worth?
Yeah, Fort Worth. I tried to stay out of Dallas, but I know it was better money, so sometimes I would go to Dallas.
Keep me honest, Oliver, on, is it 2351?
Sorry, what?
Which road are we going to?
We're gonna turn left on 114. Or we're going back to 4599?
Yeah, we're going to be crossing around where he showed us the bamboo.
Yeah. So we'll just turn left on 114, then right on 51 again, and then 4599, and then right across 114. Yeah.
What is it?
Don't mark. Yeah.
You kind of recognize where we're at now, Tina? Hey, DB, can you pull up your maps? Oh, never mind. No more maps.
What you trying to do?
I was just trying to pull up a map. It's alright. It's alright. Yeah, no, I'm good. I just wanted to kind of give them a visual as while we're doing it. We should another cigarette too when we get out here. Roll the windows down, let you smoke. Does that sound good? Yes, sir. Tim, if you see something familiar, you recognize something, we're trying to jog your memory here, okay? It was dark and dark. You were worked up, so
Was it dark when you tossed her in there?
Yes, sir.
Sorry?
Yes, sir.
Do you think the darkness could confuse you a little bit?
I pass by that bamboo thing all the time. Like I said a couple times before, I literally stop at being there sometimes.
traffic's pretty backed up.
Been waiting for me this back down.
It's actually about the right time.
Right over there, you're gonna drive this way every day. They know by now. 14's inventory.
So this is about the time, right? You're set? This is about the time you put her out here?
I think so, yeah.
114's right here. I just want to keep you aware of your surroundings, that way if ever gets jumped.
I think I know this area. I think I've delivered here a couple times. Is 51 that way?
51's this way. No. Yeah, oh yeah, I'm sorry. You go around and then it turns into 51 South around that little bridge. So 51 South and then 114. Is that what you meant?
Yeah. I didn't even know there, like 51 went past the bridge.
Okay, so we're 114.
That's going back, man.
Okay. Do I need to turn on 50? Yeah, I need to go 51 to that. Yeah. Okay. So remember you cross-drive.
Technically, you don't even have to take 51. There's also a turn in.
Yeah, off 114, but we want to retrace your steps, so we're going to cut off on 51 and go that way.
Okay. What happens when I get in a turn?
Sir?
What happens when I get in a turn? I don't know the legal system very well.
Yeah, like I told you earlier, I can't really give you legal advice. Obviously, you know, it's just the same thing as when I explained your rights earlier. Just that's basically the rights you have afforded to you. Right at a mile from that road. Is there anything jog your memory?
Didn't go on this part of the road.
Okay. Yeah.
I passed over 51.
Okay. But you usually do that on a regular basis, right?
Yeah.
Now we're on the road. Thank you. Okay, so now we're on the road. And we are... I'm going to slow down a little bit just in case something comes back to you, okay? So you're going normal speed, I guess, and anything out of the norm, or you... I guess that truck has monitors and stuff in it that keeps your speed regulated, right?
I mean, I don't know. I think if you go over speed limits, it like might ding something, but we never get told anything about it.
Okay, so now we're approaching here, right? Okay. You gotta make a stop.
A couple times I've run this not noticing it when I'm heading the other way because it's kind of a little bit hidden and it's in a weird spot.
Okay. You remember this house right here?
Mm-hmm. The one being built. I've actually been watching that one being built for a while.
Okay. You still good with it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And you remember this house right here?
Yeah. I stopped right past the bamboo so people in the house couldn't see me.
Okay. So we're here now, right?
Yeah.
All right. We're dropping here. And then you get to the spot right here. Do you stop before the bamboo or after the bamboo?
A little bit after the bamboo.
Okay, so tell me where you stop approximately.
Forward one.
We're gonna rewatch your steps, okay?
That's further.
Further?
Yeah. I did a judging based on how I could see the house. A little bit more up.
Okay.
And there.
Right here?
Yeah.
Okay. Yes,
so you don't have to hug me.
Go ahead.
One of those? Okay. Let's walk your steps first, okay? Okay, can you kind of reenact that? Show me.
I was looking forward, looking back to the mirror.
Okay, and you think she was pretty close?
Yeah.
Like pretty close to the...
Yes, sir.
Okay. Walk in about how close you think she was. Right there? That close to the road? Okay. Okay. Are you sure it wasn't this side, or?
Yes, sir.
You're 100% positive?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right, let's put some light on it now. And I know it's kind of dark. Now shine it that way. Okay. And now shine it back. And you think it was right there?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
You can't do that.
Okay. Shucks.
Not right here.
What were you standing when you crossed her? Straight? I'm sorry.
You remember that hard tree being there? That bigger tree in the middle of that?
Shine light back there real quick. She'd be in this spot.
This spot?
That's where I thought.
Okay. Why are you saying? How do you know that's what you're talking about?
I'm just saying this spot in general. I can't move my arms with very much. I'm turning around this.
So about what you're saying.
Yes, sir.
What do you believe it's this spot?
Because this is where I put it.
I understand.
I part just enough to where it's not going to be a thing.
Okay, let's go back over to the truck, smoke a cigarette real quick. Back up. There you go. Is there any way you could be confused?
No, sir.
No. If we go to your house and look or anything like that, is that going to change anything?
No, sir. My fiance lives with me.
Okay. So
But
you
there's no way in hell.
so you wouldn't take her back?
But they say you know shit where you eat or something like that.
Yeah. Okay.
Where you? Why don't you jump over there out of curiosity?
Like 3 or 4 cars like in a row. And I think that would be way too obvious versus on an open road like this.
Gotcha. So that's kind of a dead end down there?
Like, people are gonna remember a FedEx truck parked on a private road.
I gotcha.
Something like this, people will just think, oh, they're just trying to get their next package out.
Yeah, makes sense. Makes complete sense.
I'm smarter than a lot of people think right now. A lot of people think I'm dumb.
Yeah. Some people are pretty judgmental, man. So, ain't my ride. I just want to go over one time. It's too expensive though.
Imagine fuel alone is pricey.
Oh, I've heard about the fuel costs of those things going up for a little while. It was insane. Well, yeah, this economy's kind of going crazy right now. Doesn't have to be, but.
I try not to blame whoever's in office, but it's hard not to.
Well, they sent them $91 billion overseas. It's kind of hard not to blame them. And they can't track 20 billion of it? You didn't know that? They've been trying to track it all. They lost track of 20 billion. They don't know where 20 billion went.
$20 billion.
American dollars. Mind your money. 20 billion of it. Yeah. And when they ask about it, they're like, yeah, pretty much. Yeah. So,
now, who made the money?
Who made the money? We don't know. I mean, it's just printed, but I mean, when you send $21 billion over there for aid, we don't know where it went to. So it went to somebody's pocket.
We have homeless people in our whole freaking country. Why do we have to help other people?
100% with you. 100% with you. We even help our homeless veterans, our homeless people, take care of them, feed our starving, our hungry children. But I'm just a dumb cop, so I don't know.
Wouldn't call you dumb. She's pretty intelligent.
I'll be honest with you, man. It doesn't look like she's here.
I was just worrying.
You think she was actually dead?
I mean, I didn't check. I just kind of assumed because she defecated on herself.
Yeah. You pick her up in your arms or by her clothes? What? I mean, which one? In your arms or by her clothes?
By her clothes.
Okay. Oh man, when I went in there, something stabbed in my eye. My eye's irritated now. Yeah. A little piece of bamboo leaf. I think I'm allergic to bamboo. And there's no chance you could have done a little further or back? Not 3549?
Originally, the plan was I was going to go on the private road and talk about that.
Yes. I understand. Because our main goal is to get her remains home, you know, close it out. Yeah.
I mean, I think it might be possible somebody picked her up at the same time, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, that's random person picks her up. It's gonna be why they come forward and stuff like that. I'm a hero, I found her, stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Unless they were not right.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, I've noticed there's quite a bit of tweakers out here. So.
Quite a bit.
Sorry, not just sitting here racking my brain and thinking it's like, Tanner's being completely honest with me, completely cooperative with me. He's been upfront and honest, and it just clicked to me. Is it Zero that's fucking with me? That's not wanting to tell me where she's at? Zero, tell me where she's at. Where? Bottom of the creek, which creek? Can you take me to it, Zero? Take me to it. Tanner, trust me, why can't you trust me? I'll give you. Let me take her home. Let me take her home. Come on.
until you get to 7:30. Right on 7:30. Okay. Running a little bit. Trust me the entire time. I apologize, bro. I wasn't aware you were willing to talk to me. I'm not gonna let you go for that. That's good. Could you get out there and tell them to move it, please?
Hey, come on, let it out real quick. Read it out. Read it out.
So do I just keep going this way? This way? Left? Yes. Right or left?
feel slow or anything here? Getting closer? Getting kind of close. I need to slow down? Yes. See where all those cars are? Take a left. Go slow. Good. There we go. Where those trucks are? Those trucks are at? Yes. Where did you park? Right here. Where'd you put it? I'll show you. Did you put her in the water? You got her in the water? Zero. How far in there?
Tossed her in, got back in the truck, started driving off. No, that's kind of dark now.
When you
None the wiser.
Zero, when you threw her in, were you down there? Were you closer to the... I got you. I'm just trying to slip.
Hold on.
You got it? Were you this far down? Did you step a little? You tossed her in right there? Did she sink? She did sink. Did you tie something to her? Go left. Right there. Right there. Oh, yep. She's there. There she is. Okay. Let's go. Thank you, Zero. Oh. Stand by. Stand by. I'll walk you down there. Hold on, hold on. Nobody go catch that. Nobody.
That's awesome. It's great. Proud of you.
Yep. Zero, thank you for getting me here. But I've got a question, Zero.
Hold on. What happened?
Am I talking to Tanner now?
Now? Wait, what's...
I need Zero. I need to ask Zero one more question. Zero, can you come out? Zero, I need you. Talk to me. I know Tanner didn't sexually assault this girl. I know Tanner didn't hurt this girl, but I know you did. Did you sexually assault this little girl?
No.
Did you kill this little girl, Zero?
I wouldn't do it.
Thank you for bringing me to her. Thank you for letting me get her home. I'm gonna have to back up. Actually, you move that and follow.
How do you feel?
Like I want to hurt Tanner.
Why do you want to hurt Tanner?
Because he's a coward. He's always been a coward.
I'm drunk out. He's been a coward.
Bitch boy.
Is that what you call him?
He's kind of a bitch.
Why do you say that?
Keep going, Joe. Keep going. We've got that road stop for you.
Zero, why do you call him Tanner a bitch boy?
Because he made me come out. He made me tell you. Well, not leave me alone. He's mad at me.
You did the right thing. We needed to get her home. That's the only way to do it. We needed to get her home. If something happened to somebody you cared for, wouldn't you want them to come home? Zero, how long have you been with Tanner?
About 6 months.
Where'd you come from?
I don't know.
What made you come to Tanner?
It's vulnerable.
Where did you find him?
What do you mean where did I find him?
Where'd you find him? What was the location you found him at? Like, did you just find him at home? Did you find him when he was in a dark place? Did you find him when... Did he come to you?
I found him when he started taking his medicine.
That's when he first came out?
He wanted to die. I wanted him to die. He seems to be more in control most of the time. Why do you want to talk to me?
Zero, you've been more helpful than Tanner right now. Tanner was really honest, but you helped me, so I want to know why you took advantage of Tanner. Tanner was honest, and he was really helpful, but you wouldn't let Tanner tell me where she was at. I had to talk to you to get the truth.
Tanner didn't know. Last thing I let him remember was leaving her in the bamboo.
Did you go back to the bamboo and get her? You didn't go back to the bamboo and get her and then bring her here?
Immediately after she was put in the bamboo.
Immediately?
Tanner didn't handle this reality. So I took over.
What was his reality?
The fact that he let a child die.
So is Tanner telling us the truth on how everything happened?
His truth.
What's your truth on it? What's your take on it? How did it happen?
I tried getting into her, that little girl. She was gonna put us away for a long time.
Sorry,
That's vehicular assault.
Sorry,
and if it's on accident. So I took the initiative to make her go.
But everything that he told us is correct other than where you put her.
Pretty much. But the thing he didn't want to tell you about me.
Why?
Because he's clearly in that case.
So, was that your attempt at getting me to talk to you when you were out on the porch? Because obviously that wasn't Tanner. Or was that Tanner warning me about you?
That was his warning.
Is there anything that Tanner left out that I need to know? You think I need to know? Because obviously
Tanner left out now.
Is there anything you left out?
I was about to ask if you wanted to know anything else from me.
Yeah, what did you leave out?
I tried to set it up like someone else did her.
How did you do that?
Came up with an entire story.
Is that where the story about the green van and the Hispanic male came from?
Yeah.
Is that what you told those agents?
I talked to them. He was too scared.
The guy was too scared to talk to you, to talk to Zero?
Tanner was too scared.
Zero. Is there anything else I need to know? Did you do anything else to that little girl?
No.
Was that your biggest fear, that Tanner wouldn't get y'all put away?
Trying to stop me. Constantly.
What was he saying to you?
Please don't hurt her. She's just a little fuck up.
Did you immediately, as soon as y'all hit her, did you come out and take over? Because you were fearing that maybe Tanner would get y'all put away, or did it take some time?
Tanner was worried about little shit. He wanted to help the poor little girl. Oh, no.
truck? Have you ever done this before? No. Is this your first time? Of course. Well, but now most of the time. I'm always trying. Right now he just doesn't want to deal with anything. Just trapped in his psyche, talking in his ear. Have you ever made Tanner do this before this time? There's never been a situation like this. So, if y'all hadn't hit her with the truck, you would have never done this. Tanner had never hit her with the truck. Tanner would have hit her with the truck, even though this would have happened. Right now, we'd be getting ready to go out to the bar and celebrate our brand new car we got. Do y'all go to the bar often? On occasion. Tanner and Cassie like karaoke. Have you ever tried to hurt Cassie for any reason? No. Does Cassie know about Zero? She does. How does she know about Zero? We've talked. What does Cassie say to you? What do you think of her? Oh, I like her. Is she nice to you? Yeah. But between us, she likes it better when I fuck her versus what Tanner does. Oh yeah, why is that? She likes it rough. But now Tanner has to take over. Tanner has to take over when? All the fucking time. How long does Tanner stay away? How long do you keep him away? And does it come and go, or do you take over for long periods of time? The longer I've been here, the longer I'm able to keep in control. I've even found ways to block Tanner out. How do you do that? I'm in to go to sleep. How long does he stay asleep? As long as I want him to. How do you make him go to sleep? Just make him. So, when you killed that little girl, was Tanner trying to stop you? Was he trying to come out, or did you put him to sleep? He was trying to come out, just sleeping in the room. What did you tell him? I told him if he didn't stop trying to stop me, he would be next. What was his response to that? He did help him let me put him to sleep. questions for Zero?
I have a feeling the sheriff's office is talk me to tape. Better environment.
Zero, you said you only been here 6 months. 8 months. In those 8 months, how have you made Tanner's life better? If you think that's my goal, you're selling said?
He was trying to kill himself. He'd been planning for 2 months. When I came around, 2 more months, he was still planning. The dumb bastard has to go and get help. Get medicated.
Why did you do this to her?
Well, I can't have any fun if I'm in jail.
Say what?
You can't have fun if you're in jail.
I can't have fun if I'm in jail.
What's your idea of fun? So you're saying that's why you did it?
In particular, I'm a very big fan of the white stuff.
Cocaine or meth?
Cocaine.
Just Tanner or just you?
No, Tanner just likes being oddly riled up and everything. More fun that way, he just wants to relax.
Why did this happen? Why did this happen to her?
Because Tanner hit her.
So if Tanner wouldn't hit her with that truck, this would have never happened.
Quite.
Why her and not someone else?
Because he hit her with the truck.
So you never intended to hurt anyone unless it was going to potentially cost you your freedom. You would never just randomly hurt somebody.
Tanner doesn't let me.
So Tanner keeps you suppressed from hurting anybody. But if when you hurt her, that kept you from partying, that kept you from your cocaine, that kept you from doing what Zero likes to do. So you knew if you didn't take control, that Tanner would get you put in jail. Is that right?
Right.
But you knew if you didn't take complete control and take care of business, Tanner wouldn't. Because he's like, what?
And Zero is who? What is he?
One who gets stuff done.
What's your main goal, Zero? Is it just to party and live and slowly push Tanner out?
I wouldn't be able to push Tanner out even if I wanted to.
Why is that?
Tanner much longer than I have.
Is it hard to push somebody out when they've been around that long? Just past the bug right there.
It is. I find it to be completely impossible to get rid of it completely.
Yeah. This is the first time you've been in anybody?
What do you mean?
You've never taken on somebody else? You've never been in any other person? Only Tanner?
Well, I was gone for several years.
Why?
This isn't the first time I've been around Tanner.
When were you around Tanner before?
Not when he was 12 or 13.
Did you do anything when he was 12 or 13? Did you hurt anybody then?
Only Tanner.
How'd you do that?
You know what? Look at my arm. You'll know.
So this is the first and only time Zero's hurt anybody.
Other than Tanner.
Damn. What'd you do to him? How How did you hurt him? I know, as you say, look at your arm, but why don't you? What'd you do? Tell me about it.
Took a box cutter. Slashed as hard as I could.
On where? His wrist?
Yeah.
You could have killed him.
That was the goal.
But then what happens when he dies?
I'm free.
That you won't be able to party and do the things he likes to do.
Self-destruction is a beautiful thing.
Zero, how did you choose that spot?
What do you mean?
Why that spot?
What spot?
The spot where you took her body.
Because I knew Taylor would tell. Eventually.
So that was a spot where she might not be found. Did you wrap anything around her?
What do you mean?
Did you do anything to weigh her down?
Like what?
What? Anything? Rocks, anything tied to her, anything like that?
No.
Did you turn your phone off, Zero?
Yes.
When did you turn your phone off?
When I took over,
What did you do that for?
so nobody would know.
Were you afraid somebody's going to track you on your phone? Did you say somebody would know?
Exactly.
Where'd you get that idea from?
TV.
All the crime shows and stuff, I'm sure? You saying yeah?
Rangers coming back in. Espinosa with the Rangers coming back in. Yes.
Sergeant Oliver, Investigator Oliver, we're going to the sheriff's court. No.
Just open the gate. Zero, do you smoke? Let's get you another smoke. You good with that?
You wish to stop her.
tape at this point?
Yeah, we can. There's some left, and then there's one after this. Looking at the time, Your Honor.
Do y'all want to stop for today and start up in the morning?
I'm fine with that, Your Honor, if you are.
Is that agreeable with the defense?
Yes, Your Honor, I defer to the court.
Okay, we're gonna stop for the day, okay? Go back to your jury room and I'll have Deputy King tell you, give you an update on tomorrow. I need to talk to the lawyer, all right?
Perfect. Let's see the lawyer.